All right, guys, welcome back to another episode of Starfield. As you guys know, we've been getting ready for the DLC that's going to be coming out later on this month. We've kind of gotten settled back into the game, gotten some decent gear. We got a nice ship. The ship we're in right now, the Revenant 2. Not the best ship we can get, but it's definitely it's probably the nicest ship I've ever owned playing Starfield. So we're gonna start off today. I also got this 45. Yeah, old world 45. Nice gun. But yeah, today we're gonna be starting off today's episode by hunting down this bounty target. This one though has to be captured alive. So that's gonna change things up for me a little bit. We're gonna swing by my base though, and I'm gonna dump some of this gear I got because my ship is like overflowing and this ship doesn't have big storage. So before we go, let's swing by my little base. We'll make a drop. Tim, G-Man, Patrick, Michael, what's going on? Airborne, Ivan, Eurovenom, Patrick, Stoyan, how you guys doing? I appreciate everybody for coming. Josie, it's good to see you. All right, so where the hell is my base? I don't remember what system we built that in. Yeah, it was over here in Cheyenne. Okay, cool. Yeah, it was over on nope, not that moon. This moon. Now, I do have a landing pad here. I hope the ship lands on it. That'd be nice. How come the ship won't land on the landing pad? G-Man, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why the ship won't land on the landing pad. Yeah, that's why we built it. All right, let's see here. So we're gonna dump a bunch of these extra weapons. Now, I have the Nova. We have a gun that we're gonna be using that is for killing things, or not killing things. This, the Nova Blast Disruptor. So we're going to keep one of these on us. Is that computer? Oh my god, the container's already full, dude. Okay, so we'll keep one of the Nova Blast Disruptors. This is the Quantum Edge Tonto, but I think... let me see. What was I sniping with last? Yeah, this. Yeah, so we don't need this anymore. Okay, that container's also full. This container's full. Alright, we're gonna have to build some more containers real quick. So I gotta do the landing pad with the shipbuilder. Alright, that's all good. I'll get that built then. We just gotta build another... couple of the chests here. Okay, let's see. Right there, storage crate. Now, eventually we're going to sell all this stuff. Most of these guns are going to help us fund future ship upgrades, which, as you guys know, are very, very, very costly. Okay, so we got those all online here. Yeah, most of the stuff we're just gonna do. Just got the Warrior's Tanto, which is, yep, just as good as the Quantum Edge. And then that knife is not that great. All right, so we're good on that. Drop these extra spacesuits in here. Drop these packs. Okay, so we should be good now. Yeah, we should be good. Inventory's nice and emptied out. We do got up. We're hungry. Let's eat and drink real quick. Completely empty your storage, then refill. There's dead space in them now. The only reason why I don't want to do that is because I don't want to... Oh, I got these extra clothes too. I don't want to play inventory. Man, I got so much extra space though right now. We're not even super worried about like the micromanaging. But I do want to drop these extra clothes in here. There we go. And we got plenty of inventory. Now the only thing is I do gotta empty out my ship still, so we'll see what it takes to build the big shipping platform, the one with the shipbuilder in it. All right, let's see here. So landing pad with shipbuilder just needs some adaptive frames. Okay. So I got that one deleted. I think we could just buy frames. I know we could loot them too. I actually seen a few when we were on our last mission. Let's see here. Let's see exactly how many. I think we need. So yeah, we need 15 adaptive frames. So we'll keep our eyes open. You can craft adaptive frames. All right, let's see. This base location is very, very temporary. The location I chose, I can't even expand any further than this because it like clips into the ground or something. I don't know. It won't let me expand. It's super annoying. I don't know if it was because of that or if it was because I had the landing pad too close. Let me actually see real quick. Because I think I didn't remove the landing pad because I didn't know. But yeah, I was trying to like build like little extension pieces to the base. Like right here, like there's nothing there to stop it. But then it says the item you place cannot intersect with. And I'm like, bro, there's fucking nothing there. Like, look at that. There's literally nothing there. So I'm like, the only thing it could be having a rough time with is the ground. It's the ground. Yeah. So I think I gotta like raise shit up a little higher or something. I don't know. Because I was like, dude, that's like good. It's like up off the ground and shit. So, but I don't know. We'll have to mess around with it later on. All right. So, what were we coming in here for? Oh, I needed to get to my ship so I can empty that out. Gotta love the low grav. It's the ground. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to mess around with that. Get it good. Yo, this planet though really has some hostile creatures, man. They're not happy with my presence. Look at this. Look at this beautiful ship. All right, let's go ahead. Empty this bad boy out. It's got 1,000 worth. Ooh, that's crazy. Most of it's probably resources. Yeah. No, we got 1 billion pounds of miscellaneous items. You know what? It'd be easier for me if I just take the resources. Okay, so I'll just take all the resources. Actually, we took everything. Guess it doesn't matter. Some of this stuff we could sell, but I'm not worried about it. Hit 900 hours and killed New Atlantis. What do you mean you killed New Atlantis? Like the whole place? What level planet is this? This is Cheyenne, so whatever level Cheyenne is, which shouldn't be too crazy of a planet because it's the one with Akila City on it. Oh, the game broke on you, Ghost. Got you. That sucks, man. That's fucking crazy. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and store as much of the resources as we can. Okay. Sorry guys, we're taking a few minutes real quick just to get our inventory squared away. Filling up these damn containers quick. Holy crap. Man, these really don't hold much, do they? Each of them only holds like 150. So we're good. We'll store all of this. Well, I gotta get my digipix out. See how quick we filled up all those storages? That's absolutely insane. I wonder if there's a bigger storage that you can do. Do you have the ancient infinite storage? No, I don't have any mods. Can increase carrying capacity and settings. So you can increase your character's carrying capacity. I didn't see a carrying capacity for... Because I did. I increased my carrying capacity. But I don't think you can increase... like storage capacity, from what I can see at least. Yeah, I'm gonna get my digipix back out. I still got more stuff to deposit, and I already know that I'm just gonna end up storing them again. So I gotta build a couple more storage containers. Actually, I don't have enough resources. Oh, those are, yeah, so we're gonna have to see about getting some bigger storage going on here. That's all good. Head over to... I want to see if this farm actually has a trader at it. Tally, what's going on? How you doing? There's the farm. The infinite storage in the Constellation basement. If these guys do business here.
Welcome to the farm, kiddo. You picked a nice day to visit. Mighty proud of Akila. She's done a good job managing this farm. Go on.
Yeah, it's a nice ass place, dude. Not that I want to take it over or anything and claim it as my own. Buried him in the backyard, but it's still a nice place. Got a frickin' little workbench. Yeah, I remember that safe in the room. I stored stuff there. So if I would have shot that thing, that would have been my fault, right? Somehow that would have been ended up on me. Yeah, we're gonna have to craft some adaptive frames. I gotta build some workshops and stuff like that, or the workbenches, which we'll get around to. I still don't even know if I want that to be my permanent base location. It's kind of just a little drop area that
I am at your service, Captain.
that I decided to roll with for right now. Yeah, I'm not doing any more New Game Plus. This is my final playthrough. Yeah, I've already New Game Plus 10, so we don't need any additional New Game Plus levels. Oop, I need that cutter back. You know, I've never even used a grenade in Starfield before that I could recall. All right, we're in good shape. Let's go hunt this damn target now.
This is all exciting, but...
Okay, so let me see. Where the hell is this mission system? Okay, so we got to go up here to Kumasi. Now, again, this target has to be taken alive. So this is going to be an interesting one. Is that an abandoned mining rig? So they got extreme solar radiation here. So we gotta make sure we get inside quick. Gotta eat and drink real quick. That sandwich. Yeah, I'm gonna kill everybody except him.
Hiding, huh? Give it up, and I'll go easy on you. It's ringing! I don't have time for...
guy right there.
Come out, wherever you are. Things I'm gonna do when I fight. Keep your head down.
Woo, shit, good stuff. Just took some big damage right there. Bleeding. Come on, I swear I bought some bandages. Damn it. Yeah, right here. I was like, dude, now we gotta be careful. That's my last bandage. So that definitely sucks. Now we gotta get inside real quick. Hopefully there's environmental protection inside this place. Nope. So I'd be sealed. Our mission's done anyways. We took care of the guy. There we go. So easy enough. Let's hit this. A guard that Sarah Philburn was arguing with her brother. I believe that was Planet. Received the message from Paradiso Chief Security Officer. Sensitive matter was discussed. That's the Paradiso stuff. Rough landing. A guard mentioned Jensen family was hit. They've immigrated to Akila City. I might be able to help them out. So we should get Sam, right, and then go back to Akila City. Actually, you know what? No, I won't get Sam. He's gonna mess up my stealth play. You can get all the powers in one playthrough. You need additional playthroughs to level them up. At least I'm pretty sure you can get all of them. So I'm sure I got all of them in one playthrough. Oh, okay. ships right here, guys. Jesus Christ, dude. Literally spawned in and just got shredded. Alright, we're gonna jump to Akila. Yeah, there was like 4 level 30s. I don't know what rank their ships are, but they were strong enough to shred me instantly. Putting a good bit of distance between us and the ships right now. What?
If like literally late and made them do 30 push-ups, they didn't show up. But no,
yeah.
He's still doing stuff.
All right, so we were able to get away from him. The ship's quite fast when it needs to be. There we go. Yeah, I just threw everything into my engines and I just tried to get the hell away. Bethesda creation mods all good to use when I do a playthrough for the first time. Yeah, Ricky, they don't really affect anything. It's just kind of extra missions, legit. Like none of them really change up the game or anything like that. It's just legitimately extra stuff.
Scan complete. Go ahead and land.
All right. I was like, dude, why can't I land? Because they didn't scan me. But yeah, like the creations with like the missions and stuff, I really wouldn't be too concerned about. There are certain mods that you probably don't really want to mess around with on a first playthrough, but I feel the creation stuff's perfectly fine. Akila City, baby. Okay.
Akila's really the heart of the Freestar Collective.
Seems that way.
It's a nice spot, man.
That's pretty crazy. Even my Shaw can't stand it.
Need something? You got some business with me?
No, the Marshal sent me. I'm the hero that solved the gal bank hostage. I don't want to sound like that. Marshal sent me.
Oh, well, if the Marshal sent you to me, that means he's looking to recruit you. Just so you know what you're getting into, I'll explain who we are and what we do. Well, the Freestar Rangers ensure the safety and security of the Freestar Collective and its people. We might hunt down a fugitive, break up a smuggling operation, investigate a starship theft, or put some would-be bank robbers behind bars. Whatever needs doing to keep the people safe, we do.
Don't most places have their own security forces?
Sure, but we Rangers work across the whole of Freestar Collective space. Like most things that are worth doing, it ain't always easy. But do I think we make the Freestar Collective a little safer for everyone? Yeah, I do. I imagine you've got some questions. I'll answer anything I can.
So I love this. Like when you do New Game Plus and you unlock your Starborn stuff, there's like dialogue options for it that are actually pretty impactful. Some of them can like bypass frustrating parts of quests and things like that. So I already know everything I need to.
Done your homework, huh? Good. That'll save us both some time. A word about myself. I'm in charge of making sure anyone that wants to be a Freestar Ranger is up to the task. That being said, the Marshal wouldn't send you here if he didn't think you had potential. So, what's it gonna be? Are you ready to sign up with the Freestar Rangers?
Well, says you inspired me to re-download and replay this. I'm doing a complete Star Wars overhaul called Star Wars Genesis. I've never even heard of that. That sounds sick. How does it play, Gold? I believe, Andy, this is one of the missions that you get a ship from. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's at the end of it. All right, so let's join the. But it's probably a really bad ship.
I need to know you can handle the job. You helped out with the hostage situation, but sometimes people just get lucky. Tell you what, use the mission terminal and take one of the listed jobs. Your choice. Come back alive, and we'll talk about you joining up.
Easy enough.
Then I suggest you get going.
Okay, so Freestar Ranger missions are, yeah, quite simple. Gang leader, I want the highest paying one. Both these pay. Yeah, let's do this. Not much different than what we've been doing with the trackers. Hunt down bounties.
All right.
Even though people say Star Wars themes as well. That's crazy. Is that a full mod that you got on like Nexus mods, Gold? Okay, so what system is this in? Here it is. Well, it's actually quite far away. Kang. It's a level 60 system. My torn muscle became worse. Okay, I didn't even realize I had a torn muscle. We'll get that taken care of. I got the Starborn ship. I just wasn't using it because I wanted to get a nice ship. But we could compare the Starborn ship later on to the ship that we're in right now to see what the difference is. All right, let me see. So yeah, I got a torn muscle. Don't even know how the hell that happened. I don't even have anything to fix that up, do I? All right, we'll keep our eyes open for some first aid kits. So that joint pain's hurting me. I lose oxygen as I'm crouched because of the freaking injury we got. The area looks good. We're in. Someone down there. So we're gonna keep our eyes open for some first aid. It's first aid kit right there. Oh, nice. Look at that. Boom. It's not going to fully cure it, but it'll help it. shape. We just got a disassembler's old advanced old pistol world pistol right there. I don't know the rank of the one we have. It's pretty decent actually. Yeah, I got the anti-personnel, which does 10% more damage against humans. Yeah, way better. Way better. This is like an old 1911. We'll keep that just for the old schoolness of it. And we killed that person up against the wall, chat. We got the advanced Big Bang right there. Nice, got an adaptive frame right there. Have a 1911 that was made in 1917 IRL. Oh, that's old. Yeah, mine is my 1911 is fairly new. How did you like Star Wars Outlaws? Yeah, I've been loving Outlaws, man. We've been playing it. Played it quite a bit already on the channel. Got quite a few episodes. It's awesome, man. Been really enjoying it. So they're shooting at somebody in here. I don't know if it's heat leeches or baddies.
You go, damn it! Got you!
That was an assassin's dagger. I think that the assassin's daggers do more damage to humans, right? Nope. Doesn't do anything special. So there's our target right there. Outlaw gang leader. I could drop him with one fucking shot. Alright, let's get in a position over there. We'll be able to get a good sight line on him and we'll snipe him.
What was that?
There you are!
Ooh, shit, we got a puncture wound right there. Hit me hard. Target was over here. It's this guy, right? Yep. Yeah, so he had a couple hundred credits on him too. All right, that was easy enough. There's another chest down this way. We'll go grab real quick. I wouldn't be able to show you guys my 1911 on stream. No, you're not on YouTube. You're not allowed to show have real guns on live streams. Advanced Negotiator. It's a grenade launcher. But I've posted pictures of my guns that I own on Discord a few times. We got some mega hops, chat. Do any of you guys have the same playstyle as me in this game? Like running a nice Space Wizard stealth build? I always forget, you gotta go. No, this one does. We don't have to worry about it. I forgot it's not the huge mega ship like the other one we were on. That had like 3 floors. What playstyle do you have, Vale? I'm all about the snipers and the stealth.
Weapons locked. Destroyer. Pull it together. Damn it.
I meant like your character play style. Alright, so that should get us in the front door with the 3-star Rangers.
Heard of the Elios Retreat? Supposed to be some new age healing center for reforming criminals.
Val, I just handled that fight right there. We just fought 2 guys. I didn't get completely erased.
Well, hey there.
You've got potential. Just need to see a little more from you. Oh, you're back. How'd it go?
Come on. Mission was a success.
Good. You did what I asked, so let's go meet the Marshal. Follow me.
The Dark Star Astrodynamics mod got a lot better weapons, shields, and other stuff for the ship.
We're headquartered in the upper floors of the rock, but we also have remote stations throughout Freestar Collective's.
Just use time pot. Oh, the time phase power? Damn, lady took the fuck off. She fucking power walking, dude.
Thankfully, most people respect us and are willing to cooperate. In this job, your eyes, ears, and wits are every bit as important as your badge and your sidearm. Excuse me, Marshal.
Emma, I take it you're here because you're satisfied that our new recruit can handle the job.
Seems capable enough, and we could use the help.
All right then. Step forward, recruit. Let me have a word with you. I've got just one question. Do you pledge to defend the people of the Freestar Collective, even if it means risking your own life?
I pledge to punish the enemies of the Freestar Collective.
Well, that's not quite the same thing, but it'll do for now. Here, take these. You're now a Freestar Ranger deputy. I'm assigning you to Ranger Wilcox for some field training. Listen good to what she tells you. Welcome aboard, deputy.
Wish we could throw you a welcome party, but there's work to do. We got word from a farmer on Montera Luna. She says someone's trying to take her farm, and she's afraid she might be in danger.
Do we know anything about this farmer?
Just the name. Akila Wagner. There have been Wagners on Montera Luna for a long time, and I'm sure they're proud of that heritage.
Sounds simple enough.
Well, most things do at the start. Doesn't mean they stay that way. That being said, best not to assume anything. Just try to keep an open mind. Grab any supplies you might need, and let's get going.
Pay attention to what Ranger Wilcox tells him.
Yeah, I was surprised how good the Serpentist ships are. Like, they got some really, really good stuff. Okay, so before we head out with her, I actually wanted to check my powers here real quick. So, do you guys think particle beam will do a lot of damage? I can summon a clone of myself. Supernova. Cosmic energy explodes around you with the terrible force of a dying star. Sunless space, elemental pull. Solar flare. Sense star stuff. Yo, reactive shield seems pretty dope too. Oh yeah, we could, this precognition. This is one that we can use to our advantage also. for like dialogue, so we get to like see into the future what they're gonna say. So let's try out a couple of these. Let's try out particle beam. Try out supernova. Hold on, give me 1 second. Turn my light on.
These rangers are some hard-blooded folk. They ain't afraid of anything.
Ah, the new deputy. Hey, Gary.
Most people who run the powers use
and other stuff. If you don't like the hard
gravity well and solar flare.
Helga says I spend too much time at my terminal.
What is gravity well? Is gravity wave? I see gravity wave. Is that the... This is like Starfield's Fus Roda? Grab dash. I don't see a gravity well, though. Oh, I think it might be the one I'm missing, chat. I am missing a power. I didn't get all of them, guys. Yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't get all the powers. I'm missing one of them, and it's probably the one I'm fucking missing, isn't it? Yeah, I still gotta collect it. I don't know where, if they're in like, if it's R, does anybody know if it's RNG when you go to find the powers, or are they in set spots? Because if I could just target the temple for just that one, then that would be cool, but... Yeah, I still have 4 undiscovered temples, it says. All right, let me go ahead. Got to eat real quick. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty interesting to see what how the DLC plays out. Project 3000, how you doing? All right, let's get to this farm. Is it? Yep, nice. So it's right in this system here, on this moon. Oh, Macho Luna. I actually have a. Yeah, this is. Oh, it's the Wagner farm. Really? Look at that. The base is right over here. Damn, lady.
The Free Star Rangers. You have no idea how happy I am to see you.
I'm Ranger Emma Wilcox. My deputy and I are here to help. Now, tell us what happened.
I was out planting in the fields when I saw some men approaching. They looked like soldiers with uniforms and weapons and such. They wanted to buy the farm. Didn't even ask if it was for sale. Their offer was so low, I told them right where they could stick it. They said they'd give me time to think about it, but if I didn't change my mind, I was gonna regret it. Then they left.
Any reason why someone might want this farm in particular?
Nothing I can think of, no. Truth is, we're in some hard times here. The last harvest was the worst we've had in a long time. Besides, it ain't like there's a lack of available land around here.
Yeah, I got the one where I can turn myself, make a copy of myself. Comes from Temple Delta, from the Artifact Delta. I think particular artifact is from killing a hunter. Temple Delta. We'll have to look into that one. How many men were there?
There were 4, but when they were walking away, I heard them talking like there were others. Maybe there's more out there.
We'll hunt them down.
Then I know where you can start. They heading into those canyons back behind the house. That place is dangerous. Steep slopes, narrow trails, rock slides, and all manner of hostile creatures, too. If you're going after those men, be careful. Oh, there's one other thing. They said they were the first. The first of what, I'm not sure. But there must be more of them coming.
Thank you, ma'am. That should be enough for us to find these men. All right, Deputy. Keep that weapon handy and your eyes sharp. Since these guys don't know we're after them, they're probably not making an effort to hide their tracks. Now, let's go and check out those canyons.
Whoa there. You done? No? Don't worry, I'll wait. I guess we're walking, chat. I wasn't even fucking driving, dude. The vehicle was just tripping out. You see what I'm, it's when she gets in, bro. I swear she's breaking that shit. She's over here trolling me. Get out my damn car, lady. It's her. Whatever.
Quiet out here. I like it.
It's probably because they didn't want me to drive at this point. She's over there breaking the script. I mean, this planet does have some pretty, like, light gravity, but this shouldn't have been like that, though. You know what I mean? Oh. Several pair of boot tracks leading to the canyon ahead.
Boot tracks. Several pairs by the look. Not too old either. Let's head down into the canyon and see if we can find more.
See, so got gravity wave, precog, supernova. Whoa.
I grew up on a farm. Back when I was a kid, I used to love exploring and making maps. These canyons would have kept me busy for months. I'd have looked into every nook and cranny.
Trying out these different powers. I know Sunless Space is really good. Gravity Wave was quite weak. Supernova does a ton of damage. Oh, fucking poison.
At least I ain't gonna be bored.
Yeah, so Supernova's strong, but it just wipes out your power bar like instantly. So I wasn't able to like spam out the powers all that frequent. So let's try Solar Flare over Supernova. We just got to kind of find, and then I wanted to try this shield too. All right, we got poisoned, so we're gonna try to cure that. I do have, we got the antibiotic injector. I think I had another injector too. Yep, right here, just a straight injector. Boot tracks turn to the along the canyon floor.
Deputy. Looks like we're heading in the right direction.
Oh shit. Take it she got poisoned. So that one's pretty effective. I still think Sunless Space is probably one of my favorite because of the freeze. Star Eagle? What ship is the Star Eagle? Is that the one you get from the Freestar Collective? Relax, like, it's fine. Oh god, no, it's not fine. Oh, so the Star Eagle is that good of a ship, guys? Some of the space is just so good. Tracks turn left.
They definitely passed this way. Let's just watch it. Nice to get out under the sky for a spell. Got a situation here. You're a natural tracker. You smell that? I'd bet my badge that's wood smoke from a campfire. They're close. Be ready.
Cool.
Well now, look who's here. Ms. Wagner called in the cavalry. Except it ain't much of a cavalry. I suggest you turn around and walk away while you still can.
Bro, who are you, bro? Well, I'm not going anywhere until I get some answers.
You think you're in a position to make demands. Well, I've got news for you. All you're getting from me is a shallow grave. So, got any last words I should try to remember?
Bro, how about... Should we try to be nice, chat? Should we try to be nice about this? Or should I just... you know what? I'm gonna give him a chance. I'm gonna give him a chance. Bro, this doesn't need to get violent.
Oh, I think it does. We've been found out! Don't let him leave here alive!
Damn, that was a lot rougher than I expected. Let's talk.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to do it to him, but they actually left us no choice. Let's see what their camp has, though, for resources. 20, oh, that's a lot of credits. Mercury. You guys know me. I'm all about the peace and tranquility at first. But when you leave me no, we just got an infection. Are you kidding me? Might have to turn down the frequency of those damn ailments, because it's like every 2 seconds. You can't even keep up with them. Oh, got a magazine there. Alright, let's see what she has to say.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Really? Guess you've led a pretty exciting life. Maybe the less I know about that, the better. Let's search the area. Maybe we can find something that explains what these guys were up to. Likewise.
Okay, so we got the jobs done slate. Gotta read this. My contact on the inside came through, and I've got your ship. Grabbed it right out the factory. How embarrassing for Hope Tech. I'll drop it off at the agreed location once the credits are on my account. If you need any other ships, Jax, let me know. I'm looking for work.
Find anything interesting?
Show the slate.
Let's see what we have here. Interesting. So, their ship was stolen from the Hope Tech factory. Whoever pulled that off must have been one hell of a shipjacker. Well, I guess someone really wants that farm bad. Speaking of which, let's get back there and let Miss Wagner know that she's safe. For now.
Yo, can you take this ship? See what's going on. How you doing? I don't know if you could take this. It's inaccessible. It's a watchdog. I think we actually have a... Didn't I get a watchdog? We got some kind of ship. You guys said it was like a unique ship. Alright, the group is down.
What's the news?
They're dead.
What happened? Did you find those men?
They were in the cannon, like you said. Unfortunately, it came to violence. We hunted them down. They died like dogs.
On the one hand, I'm sorry it had to go that way. On the other, they had it coming. So who were they? And why do they want my farm?
We don't know. Know anything about a stolen Hope Tech starship?
Hope Tech? The cargo ship company? Sorry, I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, we have a lead, but it's too early to say.
They say the Rangers always get their man, so to speak. I'm sure you'll figure it out. I can't thank you enough. I'd hate to be remembered as the Wagner who couldn't hold on to the farm that's been in the family for so long.
I was gonna say gratitude's good, but credits are better. We can't do that though because we're Freestar Rangers.
Of course. All the same, I'm grateful.
Emma's not even over here. Really, Emma? Damn, we got paid 13,000 credits for that, though. That's not bad, guys. That's not bad at all. So the one gameplay set I am going to change is the afflictions. Just leave it on normal. Leave that on normal. So I feel like we're getting them like every 2 seconds. Yeah, 13K for that mission was not bad at all. We're gonna swing by the doctor at the Freestar Collective. They'd be able to cure me all the way up. Okay, so we gotta head back to the Marshal. Val, I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. I told you I lowered the enemy ship damage and the motherfuckers were still deleting me out of the goddamn sky, bro. My ships are made out of paper mache.
You know, I went to chef school. This ain't exactly where I saw myself.
I don't know if the enemies get harder because of the higher New Game Plus levels, but these motherfuckers hit hard. I'm actually on like New Game Plus 14 or 15.
The mayor's all right. Always painting too rosy a picture, though.
But how I'm getting melted is right there in front of you. I don't know. I fly around, I get hit with 4 or 5 guys at once. There's no way to take cover. My shields aren't that strong, and they just delete me. Yeah, I'm on like New Game Plus like 14 or 15 though. I might even be higher than that because we started, I remember we did a couple New Game Pluses on stream. I might be like more close to like New Game Plus 20 something because we were trying to get the special worlds. So I did a whole bunch of New Game Pluses just trying to get the special worlds. Is there a way to see what New Game Plus level you're on?
What's the story on Montero Luna?
That call we got from Wagner Farm turned out to be a little more interesting than I was expecting. Some men were trying to run the Wagners off the land. They tried to buy it first, but when that didn't work, they turned to threats. We confronted them. Unfortunately, it came to violence. None of them survived.
You helped someone in need and came back alive. That's a job well done.
Hell yeah. There's still some unanswered questions.
I agree. Until we see the whole picture, we won't know if Miss Wagner is truly safe. What did you make of these men who were trying to take the farm?
They were tough, well-armed, probably mercenaries.
If that's true, then someone must have hired them. Now, did you find anything that might give us a lead on why these men wanted the farm?
So yeah, guys, so for New Game Plus, you don't have to replay the whole entire game again. Like when you get into the New Game Plus, like rotation, you spawn in, you skip the main story, you grab like 2 artifact pieces, and then you like fight the Starborn people, and then you do like the little end sequence. You can literally knock it out in like 40 minutes. Like I was doing them like almost like close to like twice an hour. Like it was really, really fast how fast you can really burn through New Game Plus rotation. So you just get into it, and once you learn the route, where the enemies are, especially once you start using like invisibility power, you can just speed run clean through them shits so fast.
All right.
But yeah, we were knocking them out really fast.
Says here the thief had help from someone inside.
It gets boring really quick. Yeah, it does get boring.
There's something else. They were dressed in Freestar militia uniforms. The unit badge was yellow on black with the number 1. Didn't you fight in the Colony War, Marshal? That sound familiar at all?
The 1st Cavalry. I was in that unit for a while. But it was disbanded decades ago. After the Battle of Nera. What was left of it anyway.
Finding the starship thief that those men hired is our best lead.
Hell, it's our only lead. The Hope Tech factory is in Hope Town on Polvo. Niako's our ranger stationed out there. She can introduce you to Ron Hope, the president of Hope Tech. He might be able to help you find the thief. Just make sure you stay on his good side. He's on the Council of Governors, and they're the ones we answer to.
Well, I'll do what I have to do.
Normally, I'd praise that kind of dedication, but you need to maintain a sense of perspective here. Our authority and our power comes from the Council of Governors. Remember that. This is your assignment now, Deputy. Work with the other Rangers. Find out what you can about those men on Montero Luna. Meantime, I'll look into a possible connection with the 1st Cavalry. Good hunting.
So, tying our hands behind our back.
Nicely done.
Just making my way.
So we're gonna test something out. I wanted to see the effectiveness of this other ship.
I specialize in cryptography. A lot of smugglers.
I still think the one we got is probably the one we have now is probably the best ship I own. You know what's weird? This side of the planet's gravity feels different. Oh, no, maybe it's the same. Yeah, it feels a little less floaty over here.
Need some work done? Okay, no problem.
So we're gonna take it out of storage, guys. We're gonna take it out of storage. This bad boy right here. So this is, yeah, look, it's only a Class A. 1900 shields. Oh, it is stronger, isn't it? We didn't see the doctor, did we?
Okay, no problem.
See, this one's got a better reactor. No, it does have the cloak ability, but hold on, we're gonna mess around with this for a sec. I need to test something. Yeah, I gotta go. We're supposed to visit the doctor real quick, get these damn afflictions off us. How much money do we have right now? I'm up to 71k credits.
Like that.
Never seen a ship like yours.
Yeah, I believe the Starborn ship maxes out at New Game Plus 6, and then the armor maxes out at 10. But
saw what you did at Galbank.
Yeah, I feel like one of the issues we're having, guys, is generally when you New Game Plus, the game scales, gets harder and harder and harder. The enemies start hitting harder. I think one of the issues is the system is built around you leveling up. And as I showed you guys, a lot of my skills here are base level 1. Like, I don't even have any levels, high level stuff. So I feel like my character abilities and stuff aren't exactly what they should be. You know what I mean? Like right here, we get this. When boosting all enemies, disengage the player can only reacquire them as a target. That's sick. That's really sick. You see what I'm saying? So there's so many like little things that once you max out, I'll be freaking hammering dudes. But
you getting us? I can patch you up, or if you need some. Okay.
As of right now, we're just kind of weak.
Bad it is. Good news is I've seen worse. Bad news is not many. Ain't no sugarcoating it. This is gonna hurt. Best bite down on something. All right, you're good to go.
All right, beautiful.
Enjoy Akila City, and for God's sake, be careful.
We're gonna go test this ship right now. See how it feels. You'd be what? I said we'd be hammering, dude. Come on, really? Not like hammering, dude. Really, chat? Why y'all gotta make it? These dudes coming out looking like they're wearing the orange, kind of like from Star Wars. So this is my baby, my Starborn. sure this ship's gonna get just as shredded. Yeah, and I don't even have crew on my ship, because I think when you have crew on your ship, don't you get like bonuses from them? Yeah, there's so many things that I'm not like min-maxing on right now. It's a fast fucking ship though. Holy crap, dude. That got up to 800 on speed. All right, so we're gonna test this out. Serpentis system. This is where we got some of our hardest fights. So I think the main thing is just this ship is very, doesn't do that much damage. Doesn't do that much damage, but the mobility and speed of it is just so it's hard for them to keep up with for sure. All right, so let's see if we can get more than one. a dredge. God damn it. It was too weak, chat, and it just died. The ship doesn't have EM. We were like right there too. It was one fucking blip, or one blip away from frickin' yeah, this ship definitely ain't it for disabling ships at all. We'll have to come out here with well, the one thing we noticed is this ship is definitely pretty easy to it's easier to fight with. That's for damn sure. I do see what you're saying though. That fight was good. You know what I mean? It was this ship is wicked easier to fight with compared to the other one. Like I was able to do the 3v1 there. Granted, the weapons aren't they're not that powerful, like at all. The torpedoes are. Once you nail the ships, the torpedoes are really, really strong. No, we're not trying. We're just practicing with the ship. Yeah, the stealth field is really nice. But the one thing we've learned in this whole ordeal, fast ships are where it's at, guys. So we got to still boost like 25 more times in ship combat to unlock engines 4. So we're just gonna do the boosts here.
Heretic brute!
See, when they lock on me with missiles, I just hit that, I go invisible, and the missiles fall off. Yo, look at the mobility on this ship, guys. We're freaking hosting. Alright, so we gotta get 50 boosts, so haircut's bustin'. I appreciate it. Hit the thrusters so you can boost cancel. There's a dredge too. Got it. We got the 50 so we can kill these dudes. Yo, we need torpedoes. Our torpedoes are fucking disgusting, guys. Because they track the enemy ship once you're locked. They're so good. Okay, so we got engines 4 now. I feel like we're handling ourselves a lot better now, guys. We were getting spanked pretty consistently, and now I feel like we're consistently doing the spanking. We're doing them in though. All right, let's go. Let's see. The problem with the Guardian is its weapons. None of the skills apply towards the weapon types. Yeah, I mean, it is. Feeling out the Guardian and how effective it is, I feel like now I kind of have an idea of what at least for my playstyle, like, because I'm pretty sure you could just build super tanky ships, right? Tanks, they'll float around, they just do high damage. The enemy could sit there and spam the shit out of you. Your shields are just so good. Your hull is so strong, and you just will eat the damage, and then you could just kind of slow, just destroy stuff with high-powered weapons. The way I'm able to do it, at least, is with just speed, just being really, really fast and mobile and not getting hit. And that's what that ship is. So I'm feeling like if I can get a ship built or at least operating like that ship does, like speed wise, I feel like we'll be good. But I feel like none of the ships are gonna hit or move as fast as that though. That thing was reaching like 700-800, guys.
Whoa, now that is a ship. Sure, how about it?
Like 700-800 is fast. I think my rev was maybe going like 3-4. But yeah, that thing was hitting like 700-800, and then it turns on a dime. It's crazy. So let's get back in the rev. We could actually see
Anything
about
I can help you with?
upgrading the shields on the rev.
Sure, how about it?
So what do my shields look like on this shipbuilder? So I have a 103D Guardian shield. It's class C. Now the problem is I can't even replace the shield because I don't have Starship Design 3. So right now, this shield, if I take it out, I can't put it back on. And you can't double up on shields, can you? I don't think it's gonna let me put more than one shield. Can you put more than one shield? Because the best shield I have access to is this right here: 730, 900, 705, 850, 690, 5. Yeah. So all these shields are super low. It's not. I can't even come close to the one that we have. Yeah. See, these ones are pretty big down here. This one, the SG 1800, 1600 shield. But yeah, you need Starship rank 4 for that. Yeah. So Starship design rank 4 in order to spin that up. But the Replica has pretty good shields baseline.
Sorry. Spaceport's always the same.
We're gonna give this one more spin, guys, just to kind of get an understanding of. So obviously, you know, there's always a bit of a skill issue, you know what I mean? But when you're sitting there getting hammered, you're getting hammered. Yeah, like look at this. Okay, so that's all the way up. Engines. So we're still floating about 150, not bad. Boost brings us up to about 400. Oh, I didn't even realize my shield was so low. What the fuck? Yeah, we'll rock that. We'll see how that rolls. Okay, this is actually not a bad area. There's asteroids here which help with cover. We're fucking them up, chat. Their shields are down. So we took a 3v1 there, guys, but grain of salt. Remember, the this was in an asteroid field. So there was cover too, so it wasn't just kind of out in the middle of nowhere. But that felt like a good fight. Damage wise, I feel like we did pretty good. All right, it is what it is. We're feeling all right. Let's go get some more money. Start getting some more skill points, and we'll start putting work into our ship skills. So we got to head to Narian or Valo. Yeah, the ship felt real good right there. Out the gate, we were racing those damn shields off those ships. Just, yeah, the auto turret was actually doing work. So that felt good.
Mayday! Mayday! This is Freestar Ranger Niako. If anyone is hearing this, system's failing. Need help. I repeat, need help.
This is Freestar Collective Space. Hold while we scan your ship.
What was that?
Good to go. All clear to land at Hopetown.
Something's happened with her. She said system's failing, so it should just be. All right, lady?
Please tell me you're here to help, not to try and steal my ship.
Yo, what if I just stole your ship? Now, the Marshal sent me to find you. Well, it is a nice ship, but no, I'm not here to steal it.
Yeah, well, if you want to keep that badge, then don't get any ideas. This old girl and I have been through a lot together. I was tracking a crew of outlaws that's been preying on merchant ships. Bastards got the drop on me. I ran them off, but they got a few good hits in. As you can see, I ain't in much shape to make repairs.
We need to get you to a doctor, lady.
I'll be fine once the pain medication kicks in. The priority right now is the ship. Can't do my job without it. Just patch her up enough to get to Hopetown. The rest can get fixed up there.
How about some credits for my trouble? I can't. I already know I'm gonna get in trouble. Even though we need to make some money, Chad. We need to make money. So the ships are expensive. Like, ships are really expensive.
Thanks.
Like, upgrading them. Like, we did upgrades before. We blew through freaking, what? 20,000 or 100,000 credits like nothing. Oh, don't fall. Blew through 100,000 credits literally in a blink of an eye. That one's up on the middle floor. But I already know if I try hitting her with, yo, you gonna pay me? She's probably gonna tell on me. Not even probably, she's definitely gonna tell on me. See if she has anything. It's a nice ship here though. It's got a frickin' the prison on it and stuff.
Thanks. That should get me home.
Those outlaw ships still need to be dealt with, lady.
You're right. They were pretty beat up, so I don't think they got real far. But if they make it back to their hideout, I might never find them again. We can't let that happen.
Tell me where they are.
They look to be heading for Polvo's moon Miatha. Good hunting.
You know what that means, chat? We get to stretch our ship's legs, or I'm gonna get absolutely deleted and be pissed off and feel sorry about myself, but we're gonna try to delete them. I do got a lot of stuff I can sell though. So realistically, I got tons of money. Just gotta actually take time to sell. They didn't stand a chance, guys. They didn't stand a chance. Yeah, with some new upgrades on this, on our skills, it's gonna be nice. Actually, let me hit these ships up. Might be able to get some ship parts. Once we start pirating,
You're clear to land at Hopetown.
Once we start pirating, we're gonna be in good shape, guys. We're gonna be in real good shape. So I feel like previous playthrough, we weren't really able to like take advantage of pirating because our ship skills were just so bad that I couldn't even really pirate anything because everybody would just fuck me up. So now I feel like I'm in a position where I can actually start bullying people out there and stealing their ships and stuff. But we would pick fights in space and just get deleted.
It's you! I can hardly believe it.
It's great to see you. How is Ma?
Oh, same as usual. Except now all she does is goes on and on about how her youngest has made it. Tells everyone you met the Ron Hope.
I mean, Ron Hope's, well, friendly. And incredible. But everyone on the factory floor bumps into him on occasion. It's not that big of a deal.
My brother, the big shot at Hope Tech.
Let's get you settled in.
Yo, isn't Ron Hope shady as hell?
Excuse me, a little desperate here. This is such a long shot.
What, lady?
All right, Adela. Deep breath. Oh, God.
You wanted to talk to me? Then talk, lady. I'm in the middle of something.
Right. Right. When I signed on to be a freight captain, I was expecting long hours and dull routes. And now I'm a hair away from being executed. Or worse.
I might be willing to help for a price.
I have credits and some other stuff. So, I fly a rust bucket called the Markab for a small shipping line. It just started, really. We do bulk shipping, boring stuff like actuators and seed stock and minerals. Have you ever had a standard, boring job just blow up in your face?
No. I do the blowing up of the faces.
That's not helpful. So, I just got assigned to the Markab. The first shipment? Slag steel. Nothing special. As soon as I left Neon and got scanned, things got crazy. Spacers, Freestar security, the works. Everyone demanding I power down, hand over the contraband, or sometimes just firing first. I skipped the system, ditched the cargo, and have been running ever since.
Wow. Why didn't you just stop and hand over the cargo? What was actually shipping?
I don't know. I was just flying for my life. But some bad people want it.
Oh.
It gets even worse. A tracker just landed and I just know he's hunting a bounty. Me. But the trick is, everyone knows the ship. But my info isn't in the database yet. All they got is my last name, Fahim. So if you go into the pit stop and claim you're Captain Fahim of the Markab, maybe you can deal with the tracker?
I mean, she said she was gonna pay, right? How do they only know your name, lady?
The company is, well, a real train wreck. I'm amazed they even have my last name on file. For once, working for such a dump is a good thing.
We'll do it for him.
You are the best! This slate has everything they know about me. It's not much. He's the one with the cowboy hat. Just stay safe. Thank you.
Ron Hope's the best thing that happened to us.
I wonder if she's lying to me, dude. You know what I mean, chat? Like, she actually knew what it was and just ended up getting caught, you know?
What are you up to?
Hey, Ernesto.
I'm new in town. You look like you just got here too, right? What's your name, stranger? Might buy you a drink.
Captain Fahim, pleasure to meet you. I'll take that drink, bro.
Fahim, huh? Came in on that ship, the Markab? I bet you didn't know it. But I'm a tracker. And I'm here for your bounty. Two ways this can go. You know the drill.
Are you gonna shoot me here, bro?
Looks like a place that doesn't mind some color. Or you can surrender. I trank you up, deliver you, they kill you. Nobody ever picks that option.
Can't we, bounty, why me, bro?
Bounty says you made off with a haul of medical supplies. Meant for orphans. Or something. I get a bonus if I turn the shipment in sight unseen.
Wait, what?
I figure they're in the markup.
Medical supplies. I don't want to kill this dude, chat. Not if I don't have to.
So you didn't shoot your way off Neon, Fahim? The bounty is pretty damn clear. But something don't sit right with me. Not sure what.
What? Adela doesn't deserve a bounty hunter. The whole thing doesn't add up.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Everyone's after the shipment. Whoever hired you's lying, bro.
The bounty is awfully large for what they're saying. All right, I'm not taking you in. But that just means somebody else will. Whatever you were shipping, you got to return it. The next tracker probably won't be as upstanding as I am.
Unfortunately, I jettisoned the cargo.
There's no way they're ever going to settle for that. Ah, sucks to be you. One more drink and it's liftoff.
Well, she's fucked. Andy said, dang, I literally had to kill everyone in the place. For real, bro? No, he sensed it, bro. He sensed the vibes that if he chose that fight, it was gonna end badly for him.
Why did I ever take this job? Why? This can't be happening.
All right. Anything you left out, lady?
I mean, maybe. At my 6th birthday, the theme was unicorns. Sorry, bad joke.
I convinced the tracker to let you go.
I feel like I can finally breathe again. Thank you.
You're lucky the tracker was a good guy. They will send more.
You think? I mean, of course they will. Oh, God. I don't mean to be ungrateful and all, but I really, really need to go. Thank you.
6,300 credits. Not bad, guys. I was honestly contemplating shooting her in the face, depending on how much she paid me. But she wasn't stingy with it. 6,300 credits for me to just do that? Too easy.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
You made it. Those outlaws didn't give you too much trouble, I trust?
Nah, I deleted them. No trouble at all.
Good. I'm sure it didn't hurt that I softened them up for you. You've got good timing. A courier just came in from Akila. The Marshal sends his regards along with a briefing on your case. I was surprised as hell to learn about the starship theft. Nobody said a word to me about it. Anyway, Mr. Hope can see us whenever you're ready. If you need to take a little time first, feel free.
Now let's do it.
His office is upstairs. He's in a meeting, but it should be wrapping up. Come on.
We're going to link up with the Ron Hope, chat.
I'm guessing the Marshal already told you this, but I'll say it anyway. Ron Hope isn't just the founder and president of Hope Tech. He's on the Council of Governors. The Council oversees the Freestar Rangers, so don't rile him up. I've spent a long time trying to build a good relationship with Hope. He comes on a little strong, but there's a lot to admire about the man. Everything you see around you, he built. Pretty much everyone in this town owes him for their livelihood.
Yeah, why? I don't understand why my guy walks so fucking slow and she's over here power walking, dude. Like,
try to show a little respect.
Like, make me walk faster. It's probably a mod for it. I guarantee there's a mod for it.
All the way up. Is it just me, or does every executive in the settled systems have an office on the top floor? I guess being above everyone makes them feel like they're, well, above everyone.
Wasn't there a toggle for walk speed? I don't know. Is there? I don't know. I don't see anything to change the speed in which you walk. Caps lock make no. So you have walk, and then if you hit caps lock, you have run. So walk, run, walk, run. But yeah, I don't see. Let me see bindings. I don't know. Well, it doesn't matter.
Keep an eye on your valuables.
Talk to Elaine about this.
You can't protect your own.
It's not a bad idea, provided we get a good deal. And I don't mean a fair deal. I mean a good deal. Remember, it's not just our bottom line that matters. We're also responsible for the welfare of everyone in the factory. We look out for our people here, Bridget. That's a point of great personal pride.
Excuse me, Mr. Hope?
Well now, the Freestar Rangers. At last! Ah, damn good to see you here. I think we're done here, Bridget.
Yes, sir.
This is the deputy I told you about.
Splendid. Splendid! It's a noble calling, being a Freestar Ranger. We certainly could use more of you.
All right, we're gonna put the pressure on him right now.
Let's get down to it, shall we? Time is money. I'm sure I don't have to tell you what an outrage it is to have a ship stolen right out of the factory. Justice must be done, and the sooner the better.
Damn, there's a Starborn option for this, chat. There's a Starborn option. You know we gotta push it, dude. Don't do it? What do you mean? We got the Starborn option. You can blackmail him for 50K?
Let's get on with it, shall we? Time is money.
I don't know, chat. I ain't really that worried about the money though, because we, like I said, we got money. Chat, the money, we got money. We got money. I just want to see what happens if we Starborn him. I don't. I have a. I kind of remember him being involved, but I don't remember exactly.
That's the spirit. I want the thief found and prosecuted to the full extent of the law. I'm sure I don't need to remind you of my position on the Council of Governors.
Yeah. Yes, sir, Mr. Hope. You can count on me.
I'm glad we understand each other. Now, tell me that you've at least got a lead of some kind. Hmm?
The ship was delivered to a group of men who were trying to acquire a farm.
Though what happened after the ship was taken doesn't concern me. What does concern me is making sure that this doesn't happen again. Well, I'm not sure I can be much help, but I'll answer whatever questions I can.
Did anyone see the thief?
We questioned everyone who was in the building when it happened, and not one person seems to have seen anything at all. Frankly, I think that's both highly unlikely and more than a little suspicious. However, I can't deny there are times when the hangar is empty, so it's not inconceivable the thief could have slipped in unseen.
Okay. Was there anything unique about the stolen ship?
No, nothing at all. It was just a standard Hope Tech cargo holder. Not that it didn't have great value, mind you. Hope Tech builds some of the most durable and reliable starships in the settled systems. Now, you can bet my ships last twice as long as anything Stroud Eklund makes.
The thief had inside help. Know anything about that?
What? Nonsense! We vet our people thoroughly here. Hope Tech holds its employees to the very highest standards. Nevertheless, I suppose I could have Cosette conduct a thorough personnel review. Rest assured, if we turn up any evidence that one of our people was an accomplice, I'll let you know.
Why didn't you report anything?
Because I told them not to. If word got out, it would do irreparable harm to our image. I'm in fierce competition with other starship manufacturers. Any sign of weakness could be fatal. What's more, every starship thief in the settled systems would would likely flock to Hopetown and start planning the next heist.
All right.
Very well. I need you to understand something, Deputy. This town is home to men, women, and children who depend on HopeTech.
This dude's really trying to hit me with the sob.
I provide jobs that put food on their tables and a roof over their heads. It's a responsibility that I take very seriously. If word gets out about the stolen ship, my investors will lose trust, and my workers will pay the price. I can't allow that.
You can count on my discretion, Mr. Hope.
I'm glad we understand one another.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Mr. Hope, but there's been a development.
Not now, Cosette. I'm in the middle of something.
But sir, we have new information. I've just received a report that the stolen ship was seen landing at Neon just after the theft.
A breakthrough at last. Well, Deputy, it sounds like you'll be heading to Neon, which means I can get back to work. Remember what we discussed. My people are depending on you.
Hey, can I get a word?
Bullshitting us, man.
Problem with one of the ships on the line. Oh, what is it? We ran out of tungsten midway. Portside waiting.
That wasn't as helpful as it could have been. Still, at least you know where to pick up the trail.
It's enough to go on, I guess.
Let's hope. So, guess you're headed for Neon. There's a ranger stationed there. Name's Jalen Price. He's a little different than the rest of us. But Neon's a different kind of place.
I spent time on Neon. I know how different it can be.
Good. That should help you avoid any unnecessary complications.
That's our hometown, chat.
We've both got work to do. It was good to meet you, Deputy. Thanks again for helping me out up there.
Neon was actually one of my favorite places. Keep your eyes and ears open. I'm not sure we got the whole story here.
Yeah, the question of who helped the starship thief is still an open one. Don't you worry. I'll keep an ear to the ground. You be careful in Neon.
Damn. Dude, they're paying out, chat. Like, we just got another 13K credits right there.
Okay. Hello.
What I need is a coffee machine right next to
If you're waiting on approvals,
The
take
fuck
it
do we
up
get
with
out of this damn
Calvin.
place?
We'd be dust, except for the factory.
So I think I did a mission with that spy group, and I like messed shit up at Hope Tech, I believe. Yeah, we're using. So I think it was one of the competitors, and we ended up taking, like, messing them up. All right, here we go. Head to Neon. I like the aesthetic of Neon. It's really nice.
Space. Please hold your current speed and heading while we scan you for contraband. And that's it. Enjoy Neon.
There it is. Neon.
So, what was the plan, Marshal? Smuggle the Aurora into Akila City or New Atlantis?
No, I just forgot I was carrying it, so honest mistake, right?
We don't make rules. That's Administrator Bayer's job. Now, shut up and start walking.
Move it. Let's go.
Devin and Astis has run into some trouble. Word to the wise? You don't want a piece of that.
No pop shots. Thank you for the super chat. Love your content. Very peaceful to watch. The world just got news that Paul Harrell passed away. Rest in peace to a Pew Pew legend. That's sad to hear, man. I appreciate the love. I hope you're having a great night. There it is. Yeah, they definitely spruced up the fucking graphics, guys. This shit did not look this good before.
Killed for a cup of coffee right about now.
All right, Ranger homie, what's up? Talk to me.
Hey, I don't care who you work for. You can't just... Oh, you're the rookie, aren't you?
You must be Ranger Price.
The one and only. Well, the Marshal's message said you were following a lead about a stolen ship. Truth is, a lot of stolen goods flow through here. But this city is real good at keeping its secrets, even from us.
Hopefully I can count on your help, bro. All right, we'll see about that.
You're not listening. This isn't Akila City. The badge doesn't carry the same weight here. The people who run this place aren't overly concerned about the law. Our job
Neither
is
am
to
I,
keep
bro.
the peace, make sure the violence doesn't get out of hand. The last thing anyone around here wants is some hotshot deputy looking in every dark corner.
Listen, all right, old man, I won't cause no trouble.
Good. Your stolen ship would have had to land at the spaceport. If it was right off the factory floor, it would have stood out. There's a guy I know, Billy Clayton, does maintenance work around the city and keeps an eye on ship traffic for me. I'll introduce you, but don't expect a favor. Even if it doesn't cost credits, nothing in Neon is free.
Mark, thank you for the gifted, bro. I appreciate you, brother. Are you sure this informant of yours is trustworthy?
This is Neon. There are no guarantees, and who I find trustworthy changes on a daily basis. Talk to him or don't. It's your call. Come on.
Let's go talk to this guy. This guy's acting like a fucking baby, man. I'm not gonna, yeah, he's like, oh, don't go whipping, like flashing your badge around. It's like, bro, well, I wouldn't flash my badge around. I'd strong arm the shit out of these dudes.
That was pretty impressive how you volunteered to help out with the bank heist in Akila City. Yeah, I read all the reports. I learned quickly that in Neon, staying informed and staying alive are closely linked. What stood out to me was that you didn't lose a single hostage. No wonder the Marshal tried to recruit you right away. If he hadn't, it would have made him look like a fool, having some random stranger step in and do the job he couldn't. Now, if someone tried to hold up a bank here, they'd be gunned down without a moment's hesitation. Hostages or not. There are two things you don't do in Neon. One, you don't mess with Bayou's money, and two, you don't take Aurora off-road. But you understand that, don't you? That's why you just told me that you won't cause trouble. Keep that?
Yeah, we told him we're not gonna cause trouble, doesn't? But I just told you what you wanted to hear, dude.
Hey, Billy. Got a second?
What? Oh, it's you. Give me a good scare. I thought you were one of Goodman's people.
Sure, far from it. Our new deputy here is working a case, and I thought you might be able to help. Take it away, rookie.
What do you need?
We should totally go shopping somewhere. We are in.
Stolen Hope Tech ship landed here recently. I need information on the pilot. I'm looking for a thief skilled enough to steal a ship from a factory.
Right out of the factory? Damn, that's pretty impressive. Well, here's the thing. Neon's got no end of shipjackers. I see them come and go every day. It's tough for a guy to remember one from the other. You know what I mean?
Bro, don't make me persuade you the hard way, dude.
Whoa, 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 relax. No need to get rough here. Truth is, I'm scared enough as it is. I can help you, but right now my life is in danger, and I haven't even done anything wrong. Freestar Rangers are supposed to protect the innocent, right?
Bro, this is Neon. Nobody here is innocent.
All right, I admit I've got a bad habit or two. Look, I know your time is valuable. Here's a few credits for your trouble. Now, if you'll just hear me out for a second. I really need your help. It's about my brother. He died while still in debt to a syndicate loan shark by the name of Emmett Goodman. Now, Goodman's coming after me to collect. He says if I don't pay up, I'm a dead man.
Yo, that's not my problem. Now tell me what you know about this. Ah, dude. I'll talk to this loan shark, bro, but you better make it worth my time.
I swear it on my best set of wrenches. Goodman's holed up in one of the warehouses on Epps side. Place is locked up tight, but there's a guard who watches the door, and he's got the key.
I'll stay with Billy in case Goodman's men come to collect. They're not stupid enough to tangle with me.
Well, shit, because they're probably going to be dead trying to tangle with me.
Keep your nose clean. Last thing I want is to charge you for leaving D&D, B&E.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bad part of town, buddy. I'm gonna do you a favor. Head back to Bayou Plaza before the Disciples get you.
But I think I can handle myself.
Hey, it's your ass, not mine on the line. Whole area's gone to hell. Us crate rats used to think the Ebbside strikers were awful, with all the muggings and shakedowns, but now that they're on the ropes, kinda wish they weren't just holed up in Madame Sauvage's. Streets are getting bad. Real bad.
I might check these guys out.
Well, you'll find them at Madame Sauvage's. They're always holding auditions.
Yeah, this is the gangs.
Looking for new blood. So, being so helpful, chance for a donation. Come on, might be saving my life. But with the disciples and all, I have a heart.
1,000 credits, bro? Get the fuck out of here, dude. I'll hook him up. Fuck it.
Hey, thanks. Look, I mean it. Go back to the plaza. Ain't nothing but shit and misery over here.
I hooked him up, chat. Let me see. Let me check the funds. We're at 96K. We gave him a whole 1,000, chat. We gave him a whole 1,000. Syndicate Hitman.
You'd better keep walking. This is private property.
How about this, bro? I need to get in there. It's important.
Do you now?
You can't just have anyone going through. I get it. Must be hard for you to say no all the time. I need you to let me through, bro. It's important.
Let me think about it. You go in, talk to the man, and then you come right back out.
Jedi mind trick.
Try anything stupid, and it's your funeral. Here, this will get you in.
Didn't even have to kill his boy. This just looks like civvies, man. Is this a hitman? Who is this?
Don't like the way you're looking at me.
Okay. Well, chill. Fuck. Damn, I was just walking here, bro. Talking that shit. Billy doesn't owe you any money, bro. He's even got the loan shark forehead, dude.
A new customer, perhaps?
Like, I don't know why, but that's like the forehead of a sleazy loan shark. He's even got like the smirk, the eyebrows, the thickness is the perfect thickness.
I need a better block to work.
My forehead's getting there, chat. I'm almost on his fucking level, dude. Chat, look at it. I'm almost on sleazy fucking loan shark forehead. Dude, we gotta downsize this shit quick.
Well now, look here. Well now, always happy to have a visitor. Tell me, what brings you by, friend? Little light on credits, are you?
I'll smack the shit out this dude, bro. All right. I don't need to show my badge, dude. That's soft as hell, dude. What operation you running here, bro?
Oh, it's just a modest enterprise, really. You could call me an importer and exporter. Inherited the trade from my daddy. But I'm sure you ain't here about my business.
I'm here about the debt you're trying to collect from Billy.
It's awful kind of you to intervene on my behalf, but I think I have the matter well in hand. Thank you all the same for your concern.
Bro, don't test me, bro. I'm not in the mood.
Oh, I intend you no offense. It just seems to me that you're trying to get involved in business that ain't yours. What's your stake in this anyway?
The idea of putting some fear in a scumbag, like you sounded like. No, we said we wouldn't cause any trouble, chat. We said we wouldn't cause any trouble. I need some information from Billy, bro.
Well, I'm afraid that's just none of my concern.
I'm asking for your cooperation, bro.
Then offer me something I want, and I'll consider it.
How about this, bro? How about you testing my fucking patience?
How much time you've got isn't my problem.
Okay. The Rangers can make your life real difficult.
Let's just calm down now.
Back that kid into a corner, you might make him dangerous.
I know all about that.
And then getting on the Rangers. There it is.
No need for that. I suppose I could make an exception. It's just this once, you understand. Just promise me you'll keep my compassionate nature a secret. Folks might try to take advantage.
He's lucky, checks. I was literally about to splash his shit and all of his people's shit all over this room. And I think he sensed it, though. I think we were giving off that energy that I was not the one. We promised we'd keep it clean, chat, so I tried to keep it clean. It's not that I couldn't end every single one of them, because you guys know we could have erased everybody in here.
You better watch it. Try something, and I'll air you out.
That is gonna air me out, chat. You're lucky, bro. It's like they know. It's like they know. Fucking air me out, dude. Gonna air me out. I'll let it go. I'll let it go. Air me out. I'm turning over a new leaf, guys. I'm not that person, all right? I'm all about being peaceful, and he'll get what's coming.
Don't make assumptions. Be ready for anything. Did you talk to Goodman?
You're good, bro. Solved your little problem. Now tell me what I want to know.
Well, have you got any proof? When a ranger says they're gonna do something, they do it. Now start talking. Okay. Time for me to keep my end of the bargain. The woman you're looking for is named Grace Early. Stealing ships is her line of work. She usually comes here to sell the goods. Rumor has it she just finished a job for some mercenary outfit. And she's been throwing money around, so must have paid well.
I know her. When she isn't out on a job, she's a regular at Madame Sauvage's. That's on the upper platform. I'll back you up.
All right. There's a lot of blood on the other side of that leaf. What do you mean?
Frank Rennick's all in a twist because his robot got vandalized. We had a good laugh about it back at the station.
Yeah, so you buy your vehicle, Otto. Yeah, you buy the first 25,000, and then you have it for the whole game. You don't have to buy another one.
Look, I ain't gonna stand around here all day, right? You want the stuff or not?
I'm still interested, but you're asking almost double the going rate.
What? You think this stuff falls from the sky?
Yes?
What?
Oh, great. A Freestar Ranger and his... What are you? A sidekick or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Now that's what I call real conviction. So how come I'm talking to the sidekick instead of the ranger?
Because I'll shoot you in the fucking face.
Deputy's case.
Is that so? And you had to bring backup just for little old me? I'm flattered. Anyway, this ain't my first interrogation, so let's just get on with it.
It's not my first interrogation either. In fact, I had one right here.
Wow. Good for you. If that was supposed to impress me, it didn't. I'm guessing this is the part where you tell me that you've got questions and that you expect me to answer them. That sound about right?
Look, don't play with me. I know you stole the ship and you're gonna tell me why.
Fine, yes. I jacked the ship. But look, I was just a contractor. I didn't even keep the ship. I gave it to some men. It was just a quick, clean job. I made sure nobody got hurt.
Well, they were mercenaries who threatened a woman to get her farm.
Hey, all I did was provide them with transportation. They didn't say anything about where they were going or why. Look, I wouldn't have got involved if I thought anyone would be hurt. I've got no love for violence.
Not asking questions is just as bad as giving consent. If that woman had been killed, you'd be an accessory to murder. Did you think about that?
No, I guess I didn't.
Enough small talk. Tell me what you know.
It's not that simple.
It's that simple. Manipulation. Yo, I still have access to the mind control manipulation device, guys. Don't you realize that we're on the same side here?
I think you may be right.
So when you do the reunion, you get that implant that allows you to manipulate people. There's no reason for us to have a problem here, is there?
I'm glad you understand the position I'm in here.
No deals until I get some answers.
All right, fine. I was approached by a woman named Maya Cruz. Said she was a senior member of the First and that she had a job for me. She was working with someone inside Hope Tech and pitched me on the idea of jacking a ship right out of the factory. We were deep into planning the job when she had some kind of medical emergency. She said she needed surgery and would be in recovery for a long time. That was a few weeks ago. Haven't heard from her since.
Ever played Colonizers? I've never heard of that, Nathan. No. Could buy different implants at the shopping region. Yeah, Yeah, I don't remember what implant I ended up with. They give stronger effects. Diplomacy, interrogation, or manipulation. Oh, shit. Yeah, I think because mine... oh, yeah, I can, like, activate it and, like, control people from a distance. I forgot all about that. I do it... we'll look that up after I'm done here. But, yeah, I can, like, manipulate people from a distance and, like, control them. And I completely forgot that was a fucking thing.
Am I that distracting?
Did she say where she was being treated?
Only some kind of offhanded comment about their client wanting to expand the operation ahead of schedule. In my line of work, you learn not to ask a lot of questions. It tends to make people uncomfortable.
Did she say where she was being treated?
No, but it sounded serious. She was upset. Seemed kind of shaken, you know? Didn't seem right I should pry, so I didn't.
Why would you agree to such a risky job?
You serious? Take your pick. Money, reputation, the thrill of it. All good reasons. Not long after that, I got a message from a guy named Marco. He said he was the money man for the first, and he offered half up front. Never met him directly, though. It was always through intermediaries and using encrypted slates. Got the feeling he was paranoid as hell.
Do you have one of those encrypted slates on you right now?
Yeah. Here. Take it. I'm done with all this. Anything else you want to know?
That's all I need for now.
Yeah. Sure.
Next time you're at the Rock, you should give that encrypted slate to Ranger Alex Shadid. He's got a gift for cryptography. If anyone could crack that slate, it'll be him. I'm gonna head back. Good luck, Deputy.
Then I'm free to go.
You're free to go.
Oh. You're welcome. Guess I ain't used to the law being so polite.
What, you took that one?
No, we don't know who that is. That looks just like him.
I mean, he's got some hairy ass legs, though.
He does, but look at the face. Even down to the lip.
What you wanted.
Hey. Isn't that weird? I looked because I was trying to see because they need to get him stuff tomorrow in the morning. I was trying to see if they gave him pants like to go over the girdle. And then I found this one, I was like, wait a minute. And I literally zoomed in and I was like, dude, that looks like even down to the eyeball shape, like everything. That's so weird.
I wasn't doing anything.
We might get into the neon gang stuff at some point too. Neon's one of my favorite areas in Starfield. Job advertisement for Ryujin, the audition. Yeah, so that's the strikers. They got the gang mission here. Oh yeah, my Rev 2 doesn't have. Yeah, my Rev 2 doesn't have EMs, does it? I still can't, you know, Neon is just an ocean planet, right? ship tech over here.
Got anything you need to offload? You should inspect your ship for heat leeches every couple land. Sure, have at it.
All right, let's see here. So Rev 2, so these Fulminator 8000. This is a Class C. I think this is the one I bought before. It's only 3,000. These are so cheap, dude. Probably actually get 2 of them. The only thing is I don't know if I'll be able to power 2 of them. No, that should be all right. Yeah, and it's symmetry. It's the symmetry we're going for, Chad. It's the symmetry. So then we go assign these. Suppressors there. Yeah, so we'll have like auto turret, and then what'll happen is when we get a ship ready, we'll take all our power out of auto turret, and then we'll slam all our power into the suppressors. So we should have more than enough power anyways. And it's only 6K to add those suppressors. That's quite cheap. That's quite cheap. There we go. Can I upgrade my reactor? I can't get a better reactor.
Hey, what can I do for you? Okay, no problem.
But when it comes to upgrade ship, let me see. Upgrade. Reactor. So I got the pinch. No, all these are worse than what I have. Yeah, see, that's the problem though. The reactor that I have is the 7Z. That, like, all of the stuff on this ship is way higher level than anything I have access to. There it is. Looks good. It's all good. The ship we got, it's a beast. The ship's a beast. Okay, so let's go ahead, head back to Akila. I'm asking in chat, so I want to know. And if you're watching this afterwards, I want to know in the comments too. I want your opinion. What do you think the most graphically impressive game to date is? Like the game that you think has the best graphics of all time? I already have an answer. Of what game I think. I'll give my answer after the fact. I guarantee at least one person should say the same thing as me.
Akila's really the heart of the Freestar Collective.
Hey, Deputy.
Welcome to the Rock, I guess.
New deputy, huh? Honor to have you.
Good to see you. Hey, I wondered when you might come by. I'm Alex. Nia's report said you were heading for Neon? I've always wanted to go there. What did you think?
It's my kind of place, dude.
Yeah, I bet. It just sounds so exciting and so stimulating. Probably makes Akila City look like the more boring backwater town in the settled systems by comparison. Alas, I'll have to experience it vicariously through you and the other rangers. So how'd it go? Turn up anything useful?
All right. I need your help with the encryption on the slate.
Oh, come to daddy, my sweet little mystery slate. I see lots of coffee and late nights ahead. Now, if you get any more of these, bring them to me. It helps if I can compare different instances of the encryption they're using. Just look for me up here. I have no life, so I'm not usually hard to find.
All right, bro, have fun with that.
Oh, I will. I guarantee it.
So you got some good answers in the chat, for real. Some good answers. I do see my answer in the chat, though. No, I think to date, one of the most impressive, like graphically impressive games is easily Cyberpunk. Yeah, Cyberpunk is, like, if you turn that game all the way up, and I'm talking without mods, because I know some, you know, I almost reinstalled Cyberpunk because I wanted to check out some of those graphical mods on stream, and I still might do it in the future, but right now, obviously, we just got a lot going on. But Cyberpunk is, when you crank that game, max graphics on a high-end PC, that shit looks absolutely ridiculous. It's so good. Like, obviously, you know, most people can't run it on that because it's very, very hard to run. But yeah, Cyberpunk is, it's stupid. Like, the graphics in that game are crazy. But Last of Us, Red Dead Redemption 2, you know, on those Horizon Forbidden West, it's another. There's some Hellblade 2. Yeah, there's some really impressive games, but Cyberpunk on PC is crazy looking. It's crazy looking.
Welcome back. Any luck finding out who stole that ship from Hope Tech?
I did. She was a shipjacker named Grace Early. I was able to track down a thief.
Grace Early? Yeah, I've heard the name once or twice. Sounds like you're making real progress.
Thank me when I'm taking down the first, brother.
Good. Stay focused on the task at hand and don't take your eye off the target. That's how a ranger should think. What did you learn from this starship thief?
I got 2 names of high-ranking first members, Maya Cruz and Marco.
Well done, Deputy. Sounds like you've got a couple of new leads to follow up on. I have a guess who Marco might be. I served with Maya Cruz. She's a technical genius and an expert hacker. I can give you some background if you want it, or we can go straight to planning your next move.
What's next, dude?
All right. How can I help?
Where would someone go for long-term medical treatment?
Most likely place would be the clinic. It's in Freestar Collective space and provides the best medical services credits can buy. They also guarantee privacy, so it's an ideal place for someone trying to keep a low profile. Ranger Ben Armistead is posted there. I'll send him an update on the situation.
Okay. And then Marco's keeping his location secret. How can I find him?
Around the time he got out of jail, we started hearing Marco's name in circulation. Word is he's heading up a smuggling racket. Based on what you've learned, I'd presume he's funneling his ill-gotten gains to the First. Ranger Autumn McMillan is out at Red Mile right now, looking into the smuggling operation. I suggest you pool your resources. Just remember, that's outside Freestar Collective space, so we've got no jurisdiction there.
Okay. Now, I think when I played this before, the Red Mile mission was bugged. If I don't, yeah, I'm pretty sure the Red Mile mission was bugged, and I don't know if I console command through it or what, but I hope they patched that. I mean, that was like a year ago, so. Crisis remastered. I mean, Crisis looks good. It's still no Cyberpunk though. We played all 3 remasters of Crisis on the channel. They look pretty good, but yeah, they're nothing like Cyberpunk with like ray tracing, and it just, that shit looks crazy.
Your priority is to gather more intel about the First. What are they planning? Who are they working for? Where are they headquartered? Just remember that your targets were locked up because they were loyal to their unit. They think the Freestar Collective betrayed them. In other words, you ain't gonna get a warm welcome, so be careful. Good hunting, Deputy.
Getting paid, man. Paying out good. Think the Red Mile was patched? All right, that's good. Yeah, we played Alan Wake 2. I didn't play the DLC though. I actually added that to the list. Oh man, Chad, I don't know if you guys are following, but yo, Silent Hill 2, the remaster or the remake that's coming out in October. Oh man, that game looks good. The graphics in that look crazy. That's one I'm super looking forward to. But yeah, I was thinking about checking out the DLC for whatchamacallit, for Alan Wake 2. Should revisit Once Human. I thought about it, RN, but I don't know. It's not a top priority, Once Human. Like, it was a fun game, but I got so many other games I'm interested in, you know, checking out or rechecking, you know what I mean, before I would check that one out. Because I already know if I were to start playing Once Human, I'd only play it for a couple streams and I'd move on. But there's so many new games and stuff like that coming out, DLCs and shit. So we're trying to stay up to date on all that. We played Nightingale and I did a full playthrough of Enshrouded. We're like content complete on Enshrouded until they add more. Well, I just seen the kicks. I just seen the trailer. I don't know about gameplay. I just seen the trailer and it looked fucking awesome. The Walking Dead series. Yeah, the game is just yeah, Jay, it's kind of just a fill if we got time, because I've already played through it, you know what I mean? But yeah, we got a lot of new releases right now, so our rotation's quite full. But yeah, the Walking Dead games like that are kind of like filler games, just when we don't really have much going on and I'm kind of tossing around ideas, trying to find something to play. I'll throw something like that in the rotation. But as of right now, we're pretty, we got, you know, we're almost done with Black Myth, Wukong. I think we got like maybe one more stream of that left. And then we'll be done. And then, you know, we got this in preparation for the DLC. We're probably, depends on how the viewership goes on this. We'll play it either all the way up until the DLC releases, or we'll kind of get to a good point where I'm like, all right, guys, we're in a good spot. which probably will more likely happen. I'm like, we're in a good spot, and then we'll just kind of hold off. Once the DLC drops, we'll jump back in, continue playing Starfield, and then you know, Skyrim's one of those games too that we're kind of just playing until you guys don't seem interested anymore, and then we keep it moving. But yeah, so, and then what other game do we have in rotate? And then Star Wars, you know, we're obviously playing through that. So we got, and we're got probably a couple streams left of that. I will be revisiting Scum at some point. I know they added a ton of new stuff to that game. I haven't had a chance to check it out in a while, but yeah, a lot of those open-ended, like never-ending, infinite survival games. We gotta be, you know, it's super easy for me to fall in that rabbit hole, and then people expect me to like play them for like extended periods of time. But it's like once you get to a certain point, especially with games like Scum, they just get boring, you know what I mean? Because you're kind of just the gameplay loop isn't all that interesting. It's just go out, loot POIs, get guns, get bullets, bring them back home. Go out, get POI, you know, and it's just and you're just doing the same thing. And then it's like once you got guns, once you got ammo, it's like what the hell is the point of going out to these POIs anymore? You know what I mean? It just gets super repetitive, and I lose interest really, really fast. And a lot of survival games fall into that same loop. The only survival game that's ever really done it for me was like Sons of the Forest or The Forest, because they have like a story that you play through. You start and you finish, and that's it. You know what I mean? The game is not this weird endless loop. You could make it a weird endless loop if you wanted it to be, but yeah, you know what I mean? It has a nice playthrough that you can like jump in and check out. So yeah, we got that Space Marine game coming out here in a few days too. So that will probably be replacing Wukong. Suffers from the same game loop as yeah, Henry. A lot of games suffer that, and it's like a survival game problem. It's just how survival games are, you know. They have the build up, you know what I mean, and most of the gameplay is you kind of building up, getting your base, going out, you know, getting self-sufficient. And it's like once you achieve all those goals, though, getting to that point, all the build up and getting to that point to where you are self-sufficient, you can defend yourself, it's amazing. But then it's like once you're at that point, what now? You know what I mean? Like, what do I do now? And that's where a lot of those survival games kind of fall flat on their face, because then you just end up in this weird loop, like 7 Days to Die, Scum, Project Zomboid. Like they all have the same issue. Like pretty much, you know, all of them, all of the games you could think of. There are some survival games out there like that do well, and I feel like they're easier to play because they have a start and a finish. Like Stranded Deep, you can beat that game. You know, you fix up the airplane, you leave. Green Hell, like you actually beat Green Hell, you know what I mean? The Forest, that you can beat both of the Forest games, but some of those, yeah, they're just like a endless loop that gets super frustrating. So Humanity will be doing, there was an update for Humanity that came out. We just have our hands full with a lot of games right now, so I just haven't brought it back into rotation yet. Obviously, you know, we're doing like Starfield, we're doing Star Wars, we're doing, so we got a lot of stuff going on right now, so I don't have space to bring it back into rotation yet. But as soon as we get a spot open, we're going to be bringing it back in with the new update. Now, the only thing is with the new update, guys, I have to start a new game. I was already talking with the devs, and they said, you know, hey, you're probably gonna have to start a new save. So all of the progress that we built up in Humanity is gonna be gone, which necessarily won't be a bad thing, just due to the fact of all the changes they made are pretty awesome. You know what I mean? So I might change like the loot settings. I might have to change up a few other things to make it a little more scarce, because they changed up quite a few things with this new update. They added the mega horde. Remember the super horde I asked them about? They actually freaking put it in the game for me, chat, which is crazy. So, you know, going out and exploring and finding something like that would be pretty cool. But yeah, we got a bunch of stuff that people are asking for, you know, like the State of Decay Forever community, the Long Dark survival mode playthrough, another Humana Z playthrough. You know, people are asking about Ark aberration map. Like, there's so many things that are like on the back burner right now. Plus, you know, we got Space Marine, we got all these other games we're playing right now. There's just, we are definitely not in a show hole, put it that way, guys. I look at some of these content creators, man, you know, who are kind of like scratching at scabs, I feel, trying to just pull anything out their ass to play. And I feel like, yo, I sometimes feel like I got too much shit to play, and I'm like, yo, there's no way, man, I'm ever gonna be able to catch up or keep up, because new games just keep coming out. There's so many older games that I've never played that I want to experience, so it's just like, I feel like I'm chasing my tail sometimes. We never make any leeway on it. Never, man. It's crazy. But it's all good, you know. Like, and another like thing I'm being faced with right now, Dragon Age Vanguard or Veilguard or whatever comes out next month. That new Dragon Age games comes out at the end of October, and then I've never played any Dragon Age game in my life, so I got all three of them to still play through, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. I don't think I'll be able to play through well, you know what I mean? I could probably speed run through all three Dragon Age games, but I'm not going to be able to actually play and enjoy them like I would want to. So I'm not exactly sure what we're going to do for Dragon Age when the new one comes out, because there's no way in the world I'm bombing through three or like full-blown RPGs before the game drops. It ain't happening. I can tell you right now, it ain't happening. So I don't know if maybe I'll like play like one of them and like just watch like a summary video kind of breaking down all the lore. You know how they have those like summary videos that kind of explain the games? I was like, I might watch those, like, you know, we could kind of sit back, watch those, react to them, get an idea of what it's going to be like, and then go from there. But and then maybe down the road later on check out the games. But I don't know, because I there's no way I'm beating all three of those games before the new one drops. I mean, if I played them daily, but the Dragon Age is not, I tell you right now, Dragon Age is not going to be a popular game on the channel. I'd be surprised if I even got through the whole game before the viewership got unbearable. So for 3 games, I don't think it's going to perform any better than Mass Effect, and Mass Effect was like hanging on by a pubic hair, legit. And the only reason why I finished Mass Effect because it was a personal goal of mine. You can skip Dragon Age 2. Yo, you know what's crazy is nobody talks about Dragon Age 2. I always hear about Dragon Age Origins and Inquisition. Nobody ever talks about Dragon Age 2. Vale, I don't know if I'll do an Aberration stream tomorrow. I got my hands full with I don't know. I'll have to see, man. It depends on how fast I can beat Black Myth Wukong. Because I got to get that game finished. If it's a short stream for that, maybe. But I am in no rush to jump on the Ark bandwagon. Like, not even a little bit. I know a lot of guys are like, oh, I need to get on, you know, like especially content creators because it's new. There's gonna be, but I'm like, I could care less about the bandwagon. You know, I'm more or less like, I'll check it out when I have time. But I don't know. We'll see. I might have a little bit of time, especially if Wukong's a shorter stream. Depending on what time I start, maybe I might be able to swing something, but I don't know. Kind of agree. Skip 2. Yo, damn, is Dragon Age 2 not good? Yeah, then we got our Savage playthrough of freaking Banishers, you know what I mean? Which we got so much, guys. There's so much to do. We're gonna end the episode here, though. I know some people are like, bro, what are you doing? It's 3.5 hours in. We'll end this today. I appreciate you guys again for coming and hanging out. I'm actually having a really good time getting back into Starfield, just kind of chilling, getting, you know, our ship's good. Like I said, we're going to play this to kind of like a good point where I feel we're in a good spot for the, you know, for the DLC, whether that's playing all the way up until the release. It all kind of depends on you guys and what you want to see. But I feel like we are getting in a good spot. Well, Val, that's the problem, man. I play Ark once, and it's like a drug for viewers, man. There's no quick look. I'm gonna play it once, and then I'm gonna get bombarded. Oh, when's the next episode of Ark? When are you gonna keep playing Ark? And it's just gonna be like boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna get bombarded with requests for it. There's no just playing it once with the community, dude. Fuck that. I'm not. No, man. I'm gonna play it once, and I'm gonna get asked every motherfucking minute I'm streaming. When is the next episode of Ark? And even if I say, like, I could start, look, Chad, no bullshit. I could start the Ark stream like this. Hey guys, today we're gonna be checking out the new Ark aberration map. This is gonna be the only stream we're gonna do on it. I just want to kind of showcase the map. This is not gonna be a series. So I hope you guys enjoy. Right? I could say that in the beginning, and people still like, so bro, when's the next episode of Ark? So when's the next episode of Ark, bro? I'm gonna be like, bro, what? I swear that's exactly how it's gonna go. It's exactly how it's gonna go, dude. I know how it is. So, yeah, I just don't know if that's a rabbit hole I want to go down right now. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's a rabbit hole I want to go down. But the thing is Aberration's my favorite map. I absolutely love it, and I would love to see what it looks like. And with the, you know, in the new version, I guarantee it's going to look phenomenal. Because Aberration looked good before, so I think it's going to look awesome. Yeah, you know, Nathan, I actually just added Civ 7 to my wish list last night. I didn't, because somebody had said something the other day in chat, and I was on Steam looking around, and I seen it on there, and I was like, oh shit. So yeah, I added it to my my wish list. It looks good, man. The graphics are phenomenal, man. I was like, holy crap. I've never played Wasteland. Never played any of them. I mean, Troll, even when I played Ark, dude, my channel doesn't become, I would never become an Ark. I don't hone in on any games really anymore, because I know I have an audience that comes from all over the place, people that want to watch me play all different types of games. So that's why I try to keep my channel very diverse, because I know that people come here for different reasons. And I never want to fall into a rabbit hole where I'm only catering to one group of people and kind of spitting in the face of all the people who've supported me for years who might be here for something else. So that's why I don't try to hone in on one game type, because I would be alienating a huge group of my viewers. So that's why I kind of don't solely fall into one game category. Or that's also why I don't bandwagon games too, because, you know, if I ended up bandwagoning games, I would alienate a lot of my viewers. You know, if I was only playing all the new games that come out. So I try to keep a good variety, you know, because that's the one thing I see that kills YouTube channels really fast. I can't say really fast, because there's guys that play the same game, but I see it though. You know, the one thing that causes, in my opinion, YouTube channels to kind of get stagnant is when, you know, a guy just plays the same game every day, every time, and just, you know, does the same thing over and over again. Might find ways to keep it interesting, and if you are a hardcore viewer of that game, it won't really bother you, because I know there's people out there that could probably watch me play Ark every day, like literally will sit here and watch me play Ark every day for the next 5 years and not bat an eye to it, where other people would be like, bro, like, fuck this channel, dude. I'm done. I'm bored. I want to see something else. You know what I mean? So I try to keep things interesting, but I also hurt myself doing that too. So it's kind of a give and take because I don't hone in on a specific thing. So it's hard for me to build up an audience around a game. You know what I mean? Because you have content creators out there who, for instance, just use Ark for an example. If they play Ark all the time, they're going to eventually build themselves up. Like for me in State of Decay, like I'm very cemented in the State of Decay community. I've made myself known in the world of State of Decay. So when people think of State of Decay content creators, they think of me, you know, even though I've kind of stepped away and I'm not only a State of Decay, but you know, I built myself up in that State of Decay space. So I was able to build myself up and make a huge audience around the game. Now, something like Ark, you know, let's say I don't play that all that much, you know what I mean? So when I jump in, I don't really have that huge audience for the game. And that's how I am with all games. I kind of like tiptoe, like dip my toe into different games. So I never really have a chance to build, I don't have a chance to build a community around a game, which I don't care. I don't mind. So what I end up having to do is I have to turn around and then start building up a community around myself. So I have to make myself what people come to watch instead of the game. Because a lot of guys, you know, you think of Private Line, you know, he's a Zomboid. If you want to see some good Zomboid shit, you go watch Line for Zomboid. You know what I mean? But when it comes to me, outside of State of Decay, there's not anything specific. Like, oh yeah, I go to Brian to watch ... You know what I mean? There's outside of State of Decay, I couldn't even tell you what people come to watch me for. So at that point, the only thing they come to watch me for me. So I have to try to make myself interesting. And yeah, it's a little harder. It's a little harder, but I love it. And I wouldn't want it any other way. Yeah, State of Decay it was the main thing for me. You know, that's kind of what I built my audience around initially. But yeah, we stepped out of the State of Decay initial, like, only space, and I think it was for the best. I'll make it. Sorry. Nah, but I appreciate the love, guys. I do. Oh yeah, State of Decay 3 is in development. Yeah, they're making it right now. They're making it right now. State of Decay 3 will be an interesting time for the channel. Now that will be, State of Decay 3 will be a weird time for the channel too, because you will kind of see a little bit of a content shift, only because I am a State of Decay content creator. Yeah. So what will end up happening is when State of Decay 3 comes out, I guarantee the first day it goes live, I can literally give you an itinerary. You ready for this, guys? The day State of Decay 3 drops, I'll probably do anywhere from an 8 to a 10-hour live stream straight. All one day, it'll literally be a whole entire day of streaming, and I'll only play State of Decay 3. That's it. That's going to be the only game we play for the day. That'll be day one for State of Decay. Then literally the next day, I will play State of Decay again. It'll be the first game I play, and then I'll play something else that evening. So day one, State of Decay 3 drops. I'll probably play anywhere from 8 to 10 hours straight. Day two, I'll probably do another 6-hour stream of it, but then I will play another game. But then I'd say for probably a week or so, guys, depending on how the content flow is for State of Decay 3, probably a good week or two, I'm going to play State of Decay 3 every day. So it'll be State of Decay and another game, State of Decay and another game, State of Decay and another game, until I kind of get my hand. And then, you know, once things kind of die down a little bit, then we'll kind of go into our like every couple day rotation. But for probably the first week or so of State of Decay 3, it'll be a daily game. For sure. I do that with some games, like you seen when Star Wars first dropped. I played it every day. A lot of the new games that are really, really popular that people are really enjoying, I'll play every single day, just to kind of really get in, you know, get the ball rolling while everybody's enjoying it. Because the thing is with games like that, new games, if you don't stay up on them, people really, especially if people aren't playing them, they kind of are just watching them be played. If people want to watch it and I'm like, oh yeah, you got to wait a couple days for them, people are just going to go watch somebody else play it. So you got to kind of keep up with the content flow with new games, because people will just move on to another content creator who is playing it every day. So what are the odds State of Decay 3 will release on PS5? Henry, probably a solid 0% chance, dude. Yeah, that's Microsoft holds their exclusives pretty close to their chest. It's about all they got, especially with the console wars between PlayStation and Xbox. Yeah, they ain't gonna let that one go. I heard talk that they might release Starfield on PS5, and I think that might just Bethesda might be trying to spearhead that because they need help, with sales and shit, and it would help out Starfield quite a bit if it went to PS5. But I don't think you'll see State of Decay 3 on PS5. I mean, the console war's been over, dude. PC won the console war 10 years ago, man. The rest of the world just haven't caught up yet. Okay. It's so funny. I used to have my buddies and stuff. They'd be sitting there arguing over what's better, Xbox or PlayStation. I'm like, bro, both of them fucking suck, dude. What do you mean? PC is it? Like, who plays on a PlayStation? I'm just busting their balls. I got a PS5, but PC is not that expensive. See that, Nathan? That is the mindset, bro. That's the propaganda, bro, that has been put out there. PC gaming is not that expensive. You can build a PC that will run better than a PS5 for the same price as a PS5. Now, I'm not saying, like, if you want 30 frames per second, 1080p, you could build a PC that could do that for $400 or $500. If you want 30 frames per second at 1080p, you could, with high-res textures, you could do that on a $400 to $500 gaming PC. No bullshit. Now, if you want a PC that is going to be, I'd say like a decent tier, yeah, you're looking at about $800 to $1,000. If you want a good PC, want something that you can run 1080p, 60 frames per second, higher range textures, you can do that for $800 to $1,000. Guarantee it. But now if you're trying to push, like, content creation or 4K resolution, max out ray tracing, 120 frames per second, like, yeah, you're gonna spend a couple grand on a PC. But no, hell no, dude. If you just want a PC that runs as good as a PlayStation, easy. Like, the only time you're really gonna splurge on a PC is if you want 4K. If you're okay with 1080p or even 1440, you could do that for under $1,000, guys. No problem. Like, you could do that under $1,000. Not even 4 to 5K, Orion. Like, my computer is the best of the best. Like, you can't get a computer better than mine right now. And my computer was $3,600 plus tax. So I ended up spending about $4,200 on my computer after tax. But it was $3,600 before tax from iBuyPower. But yeah, I spent $4,200 after tax. But like the parts and stuff like that, it was only $3,600. And that's the best computer money can buy. I don't even know how you would build a $5,000 computer, like, because a 4090 is the best. There's no graphics card better than a 4090. So, and I don't even think you can dual graphics cards anymore. It's not even I don't even think it's a thing anymore. So I don't even know what they would do. Tim, brother, thank you for the super chat, brother. PS5 is better than furniture and food. What do you, bro? PS5 is sus, dude. The PS5 is awesome because of The Last of Us, and that's it. That's it. Yeah, Fred, that's what I was thinking. So Fred actually donated money. We're going to be doing another PC giveaway. Same computer that I have sitting right here, just a bit better. We're going to be giving away one of those bad boys. The case on the one that we're giving away is it's nice. It's such a nice case. I'm kind of jelly, man. Kind of jelly. I want that case, but I'm not going to rip my computer apart just to swap out the fucking case. But yeah, Fred donated another $5,000 for us to do another PC giveaway. After Thanksgiving, we'll be giving it away for the holidays to one lucky channel member again. So we'll be doing that. I don't know, maybe December, right in the beginning of December. Fred's like, bro, I hope I win this time, bro. Yeah, we already did one. We gave away a gaming PC. Paul Long, believe it or not, actually won. That shit was crazy. I could not believe that shit when I rolled it. I posted the picture on Discord because I was like, dude, this is people are gonna call me a liar, bro. But yeah, I freaking rolled it, and it was Paul. So, but it was a little bit of a pain in the butt sending something overseas. So this time around, it's gonna be U.S. Canada only. It wasn't even sponsored. It was sponsored by Fred. It was sponsored by Fred. But yeah, this isn't like a company, guys. This is not like a computer company came to us and was like, hey, man, you know, trying to get like press. This is just Fred being an amazing human being and just showing love to the community. Period. That's it. So yeah, it's absolutely insane. But yeah, we did it. I did it overseas, and it was a pain in the ass. And honestly, the only reason that it even worked out was because I know Paul a little bit, and he sent us care packages before. So I was able to kind of like work with him, and I was on the phone. I had to call the fucking UK, and it was a pain. He had me on speakerphone from the States, talking to the computer people from Cyberpower in the UK, and I was like, it was a mess. It was a fucking mess, dude. But it worked. We got it. But it was a pain in the. And I was like, dude, if this was somebody else that I like, oh, we would have been SOL. We would have been so screwed. But yeah, it was weird. It was a weird situation trying to buy shit overseas and have it sent to somebody else. And then that VATS tax, man, I feel so bad for you guys in the UK. That shit's criminal. That shit is criminal. I thought America was bad with taxes, man. Y'all got it. Y'all. But no, if it wasn't Paul, I would have probably had to apologize to the person and pick another winner. Yeah, it was honestly, it was luck. It was straight luck that it was him that ended up winning. Yeah, because I probably would have literally had to apologize to who won and be like, hey man, listen, I'm sorry, we can't do it. Yeah, the UK has this thing called VATS tax. It was like 20% of the purchase price of the PC. 20%. I was like, what? It was so expensive. Yeah, 20%. Yeah, 20%. I was like, and I thought New York State was bad. New York State, where I live, right? Where I live is considered one of the highest tax states in America, sales tax. And ours is 8.75. 8.75%. And that New York State is considered one of the highest sales tax states. When I seen that 20%, I was like, bro, what? I was like, there's no way people actually got to, and yeah, sure enough, that shit's crazy. That shit is crazy expensive. Yeah, it was crazy. 20% for VAT tax. I was like, get out of here, bro. I was like, yo, I might buy it. Like, there was one point when I seen it, I was like, dude, maybe I'll just buy the PC in the States and just mail it to him. It would probably be cheaper than the 20%. Literally, if I bought the computer in the States and then just shipped it, I would probably save money. But then, you know, warranties, things like that, it would have been more of a mess. So I was like, ah, fuck it. Like, but that shit's crazy, man. Yeah. I'll never complain about sales tax ever again, because now I know you guys are out there. It's not cheaper than duty tax. Oh, yeah, that's true. I forgot you got to pay that stupid ass import duty tax shit. Oh, so they'll charge them the 20. So no matter what, they're getting their 20%, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, so there's no avoiding it, dude. There's no way around that 20%, man. That shit's criminal, dude. Oh, it's bad. It's bad. And I thought I had it bad, man. You guys got it. You guys actually got it bad. Illinois has a 10.25% sales tax. Are you serious? That's crazy. I think there's a couple states in America, right, that have no sales tax. I think isn't Florida one of them? Maybe it's not Florida. Maybe it's Texas. I don't know. I think there's a couple states in America though that have no tax whatsoever. Because if so, we need to move to. That's where we need to move, chat. None in Oregon, New Hampshire. Yeah, Paul's PC was built in the UK, but I had to still buy it, and it still charged me the 20%. Even though it was built in the UK, yeah, they still charged me, the company. Oh, Florida has no income tax. Damn, that's even better. What? What do you mean no income tax? So like you just don't pay state tax out of your paycheck in Florida? Get the fuck out of here, dude. No wonder why everybody moves to Florida. I thought they were all moving to Florida because they were being bougie. You know, trying to live down in their little fancy Floridian homes. We gotta move to Florida, dude. I don't know if I could deal with that heat, though. I don't know if I could deal with the heat, man. That's why everybody moves to Florida. Florida has 3 times the home insurance rates. Yeah, true. For all them damn hurricanes and shit they got to deal with. I feel like it all evens out. You know what I mean? I don't feel like anybody anywhere is better than anywhere else. I feel like it all eventually evens out. It's like it's a give and take. You know, they get no income tax down there, but yeah, their houses are all, you know, $1 billion, and yeah, it's pretty expensive. That's crazy. Damn, Casey, I sent a $25 stuffed animal to Canada. It was over $40 for shipping and custom fees. That's crazy. So I live in upstate New York, though. We don't get slayed too bad for property tax, kind of because the property tax is based off of how much money your house is worth. And then you got to pay like your school taxes and stuff like that. But like the average property tax in like around here, I think like the most people pay is probably like $5,000 to $8,000 a year for the property tax. There's some areas where it's even lower than that. But I know there's some spots where, yeah, people are paying like $15,000, $20,000. I know I had a buddy, I forgot what state he lived in. His property taxes were more than his fucking mortgage. I was like, what, bro? That's crazy. His house was like, I forgot. He got his house quite cheap. It was like $20,000, $30,000 and shit like that. And his damn property tax was more than his mortgage. New York City might have the highest property taxes. $20,000 to $50,000 property tax for a year. Who pays that? That property tax can get that high? The only way you paying $50,000 in property tax, you gotta live in an actual mansion, dude. Oh, no, Fred, listen, brother, you do not have to apologize at all, dude. It was honestly a amazing learning experience, like no bullshit, dude. I learned a lot from that experience, things that I should have probably already known being a content creator who's done giveaways and stuff like that. It was very educational. It worked out, and it was a pain in the butt, dude. But when I say it was a pain in the butt, it was something I got taken care of in like an hour, dude. It was an hour at most. But yeah, definitely not an issue, man. I'll easily be able to, we'll knock it out, dude. The next one it'll be, I already got the system all in place, man. It'll be easy as hell, dude. Easy. But nah, dude, no, yeah, it was a pain in the butt, but when it was my fault. It was my fault because I was trying to do stuff that I didn't know. You know what I mean? Because I've never shipped anything overseas before, like ever in my life. So I've never bought something overseas, and yeah, it was just it was a pain in the butt. But it was a 100% it was my bad. My house is valued at less than $500K, and we pay $7,500 per year. See, that's normal. 20 to 50 bucks? Get out, dude. Nah, $7,500 on $500,000 house ain't that bad. The annoying thing about a lot of the cities is like our school tax. I'm like, yo, what if you homeschool your kids? Like, you still gotta pay that shit? I think you do. We don't homeschool our kids, but AI chat, somebody's saying we're all moving to Florida. But nah, Fred, you don't have to apologize, man. What you did for the community, man, like that little hour of me just trying to figure shit out, that's a drop in the bucket, dude. It really, like, it really was not a big deal, man. I would do it. I'd do it every time if I had to. I would literally go through that every single time if I actually had to, man. It wouldn't be a big deal. Like I said, we just got a little lucky that it happened to be somebody that, because I personally had to give out. Not that I'm like super. People are dangerous in the world, you know what I mean, guys? And it just kind of is what it is. And when you're in the social media space like this, you know, I got to protect my family, I got to protect my kids. And in that case, like, I don't give out a whole lot of personal information. You know what I mean? Because the last thing I need is somebody trying to fucking stalk me or do something weird or creepy or do something to my family and shit like that. And you know, the internet's a scary place. So in that instance, the only reason why I said it was a little inconvenient was because I had to give out personal information that I really wouldn't want anybody to have. And that's why I said I got lucky that it happened to be Paul, because I know Paul. I've known Paul for a while, you know what I mean? So me giving out that information was kind of like, okay, you know what I mean? But other than that, that's why I said if it was somebody who wasn't Paul, that one, I would have had to been like, oh, my bad, dude. I got to pick another winner because I can't be giving out this information. So that was more of the hassle. Was, you know, I got my rules on personal information, but there's a couple people, you know, that know a bit about me, but yeah, The OPSEC, you know, the operational security, man. You gotta keep it tight. It's just things like my actual home address, my cell phone number, like personal email addresses and stuff like that. No social security number. I fucking ain't giving that out to nobody. No. But like my cell phone number, like nobody has my fucking phone number. You know what I mean? So, because I guarantee if my phone number was out on the, I'd get fucking nonstop. Dude, I'd have to change my number, dude. Cause you can like think about it, guys. Like, I know a lot of you guys are chill, but think about if my phone number really was out there. You know how many motherfucking people are gonna call me? You know how many people are gonna call me, dude? I was in the Marine Corps. I was in the Marine Corps and I served in the Army. I served in both. But I started off in the Marines 2006, 2010, and then I got out, had a small break in service for a few months, and then I went into the Army, rode out the rest of my time. I had about 13 years altogether. Yo, legit, guys. I get text messages, and the thing was, I guarantee, like, if people have my number, they wouldn't even be, like, it wouldn't be that bad, right? But I guarantee, I'll open up my phone and I'll get a text, be like, "Yo, Brian, what time are you gonna start streaming today?" Like that's the messages out, because I get those kind of messages on Discord. People just be like, "Yo, Brian, what game are you playing today? Yo, what time are you gonna stream?" You know, I answer. But yeah, people call me up first thing in the morning. "Hey, man, what's up, dude? What time? you out of bed yet? You gonna start streaming?" I'm like, well, what, bro? I'm trying to sleep, man. Tim's gonna say I get a straight up Diddy invite. I get a Diddy party invite right to my phone. Yo, what game you playing today, dude? I'm like, what? Bro, it's 7 o'clock in the morning, dude. It's 7 o'clock in the morning. Arizona property tech. Yo, Arizona is such a beautiful state. Like, honestly, I thought Arizona was like not cool. I thought it was gonna be really, really ridiculously hot and just not cool looking. I went to Arizona for the first time in my life. When I got a job for Walmart, because as you guys know, I was a Walmart driver, and that's where the school was. They had like the driving school. We used to have to go down there, and it was like a couple day event. You had to pretty much like try out for Walmart driving, because that's like where they're. I don't know. I think that's that's where they're like. I think it's the main school. So I went to Arizona, and oh my god, I loved it. It was beautiful, man. It was fucking beautiful. Fred, I appreciate you, brother. You have a great rest of your night, all right, brother? Yeah, I didn't expect to enjoy Arizona as much as I did, but it was nice. It was nice. And I went in January, right? So it wasn't even hot. It was like January. It was like 50s, 60s. So I went from New York, which is like -10 outside. I land in freaking Arizona. It's like 60 out. I'm like, dude, I could wear a t-shirt. It was gorgeous. I was like, yo, this is fucking wintertime, man. What are y'all doing around here? 60 degrees. It was so nice. Yeah, I really enjoyed Arizona quite a bit. Oh, Fred, you were born in New York? Oh, man. So, yeah, that weather shift, dude. That weather shift, dude. I wasn't ready for it. New York's not that bad. Like, our last winter, guys, that we just had we were chilling. We had 3 snowstorms. They all melted within 3 days. Like, I'm talking melted down to no snow. So we usually, like, there's sometimes we'll get snow and we'll carry like 2 feet of snow on average, like for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. This winter, chat, literally 3 snowstorms. We didn't even see snow until after January. So like Christmas, we had a green Christmas. I think on Christmas it was like 30 degrees out. All the way up to January, it didn't even drop below 30. It was so nice. It was like I told my wife, I was like, yo, if every winter was like this winter, I wouldn't mind living here. I would not mind living in upstate New York. But already, Chad, then this summer was crazy. Summertime started in like May. We had days in June that were like 80, 90 plus degrees. We had like 2 weeks straight where it's like 95 degrees. It was crazy hot. And then tell me how August has been like fucking fall. Like it's been like chilly the whole like second half of August. And Chad woke up this morning, it was 40 degrees outside. I was freezing. I was freezing. It was 40 something fucking degrees this morning. It was crazy. And I'm like, dude, it's the beginning of September. It's already this cold. So this winter is going to be back to the same bullshit. And I'm going to want to move again. I already feel it. Yeah, it was such a weird August. Usually August is the hottest month of the year in upstate New York. The hottest month of the year is usually August. And August was a joke. Yeah, it was July. Honestly, June and July were the hottest months, like easy. And then August was... Yeah, July was absolutely... It was an inferno here. Where did I live before New York? So I was born and raised in New York my whole life. Yeah, I was born and raised in upstate New York. I left for the military. And I was gone for a bunch of years for that. You know, I was stationed in Okinawa, Japan. So I was out there. And then when I joined the Army, believe it or not, so I got out, had a break-in service. I came back to my hometown, actually. So I was back in New York. And then, you know, I got married to my wife. And, you know, we were having our son, ran into financial issues, was super, super poor, panicked. We had to get back in the military. So my wife has never left New York. Like she's never lived anywhere else. You know, at this point, I had traveled the country. I've been to like 23 different countries. At this point, you know, being in the Marines, my wife has never really even been out the state. So I'm telling her, you know, I'm like, oh, we're going into the Army. I was like, we'll be able to travel the world. I was trying to get stationed in Germany. That was one of the places I picked. I picked some southern states, you know, try to get the wife out there and experience the country a little bit, you know. So we're excited. I apply, you know, I get in the Army or whatever. I go to school. Tell me how I get my motherfucking duty station, chat, and they send me to motherfucking Fort Drum. They sent my ass to Fort Drum, New York, an hour and a half from where I grew up. They sent my ass to Fort Drum, New York. Yo, we were pissed. We were pissed. So my wife went from not traveling the country, not seeing anywhere. She traveled an hour and a half up to motherfucking Fort Drum, New York, in the middle of nowhere, where the snow is absolutely ridiculous. That was her traveling, and that's where I was stationed in the Army. So. Yeah, she got screwed over. Yeah, they didn't want to pay to relocate. What I think happened, right, was somebody seen like my hometown and they were like, oh shit, we'll do this guy a favor. We'll put him in Fort Drum. Like he's from that area, right? So yeah, I mean, it was weird though, being active duty military and have like family come up on the weekends and shit was so weird. Because I'm used to only seeing family going on leave, you know what I mean? Like I 2 weeks out of the year, you know, 3 weeks out of the year, I might see my family. But like having my mom just like pop up on a weekend it was a weird feeling being active duty in that situation. So it was a blessing and a curse, you know, because the wife, when I deployed to Afghanistan, she didn't have to like struggle on her own, you know what I mean? She was able to just jump in a car, drive an hour and a half, and be with family the whole time I was in Afghanistan. So it was a little bit easier on her, definitely deployment wise, but You know, if I ever went on a big field training op, yeah, she'd just be able to go drive down, be with family. So it was, at first it was a struggle. We hated it, but after like a year, we didn't mind it. I didn't mind it. You know what I mean? I felt bad for all the guys that come from like Florida and down south and they get stationed at Drum. They're not used to the weather. One of my soldiers, good friend of mine now, he was from Orlando, Florida. He got stationed in Fort Drum. I thought he was going to die. Like, he was just like, how do you guys survive up here? It's so cold. You know what I mean? It's fucking -10 outside. We're standing out there in PT, like literally PT shorts and a freaking jacket and a beanie, getting ready to go on a run. Yeah, it's brutal, chat. It's brutal. I forgot the name of the hill next to Kadena. It's driving me nuts. You talking about the Air Force Base? I don't remember the name of the hill either. I used to know the island so well, man. I was all over Oki, Gate 2 Street, you know, all that, dude. I was all over the place, man. Okinawa actually has one of the nicest aquariums in the world. It was so nice. And now it's up in what the hell is it? I forgot the name of the city up there, up north of Schwab. Starts with a K. My favorite country I visited? Oh, man. I mean, I loved Okinawa. Okinawa was amazing. The Philippines were pretty cool. Thailand was a lot of fun. Thailand's a dangerous country, though. You got to be careful there. Some really sus things going on in Thailand. But Thailand was pretty cool. But, I mean, I really enjoyed Japan. I enjoyed the culture. I enjoyed the food. I bought myself a little Nissan Skyline. I also had a Fairlady. I bought a Fairlady. It was my first car, 300ZX, 1989 with T-top, twin turbo. I learned how to drift. Yeah, so I loved Okinawa. I loved Japan. It was a good time. Really good time. Yo, Thailand really got that real life Jig Street. That shit is actually sus, bro. Like, Thailand is that place is crazy. Fred said he was born in Poughkeepsie. Have a lot of friends. Oh shit! Yeah, hey, we're not born too far. I'm right from this. I'm right from the Syracuse area, so. Would I take my family to visit there in the future? I would love to, Asha. I've talked to the wife about it before. I've talked to the wife about it before because Okinawa is such a beautiful like island. It's very, very peaceful. You know, it was such, and I've never been there outside of the military. So like when you're stationed overseas in the military, there's very, very restrict like liberty rules. Like you got to be back at base by a certain time. So even though the liberty was very like, I don't know, it was looser when I was there. I heard it got stricter after I left, but when I was there, it was obviously still restricted. I've never just gone to Japan. I've never really been to any country outside of the military. So being able to just go where you want, when you want, do whatever you want. You don't have anybody to answer to. You don't got to be back at a certain time. So I do think that going there like that would be an amazing experience, and for my family, because I could show them around and we could do a bunch of stuff. We could go, pretty much wherever we want, do whatever we want. But it's expensive. It's so expensive. A plane ticket, per person is like $1,500 a piece. You know what I mean? And I got five of us. So, just in plane tickets alone, we're spending like $6,000-7,000+ and then, obviously staying there for however many days, and hotels aren't super expensive, but the main issue is the flight. I don't think it's like a 23-hour flight. It's long, dude. I don't even think I'm in shape for it anymore. Like that shit took me a while to get used to, like flying that flight. One time I literally flew from Tokyo, Japan to Washington, DC straight flight, 23 hours in the air. It was rough. It was rough. Well, I think about Germany. Germany is a beautiful country too. Germany is a beautiful country. When I went, it was cold as hell though. Yeah, I went to Germany in February. It's fucking freezing, dude. It was so cold. Yeah, I got there in February. It was cold. It was cold. Oh, was I ever stationed in the Middle East? I did 3 tours, Nathan. I went to Iraq in 2008, went to Afghanistan in 2009, then went to Afghanistan again in 2013. Yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't pleasant when I went to Germany at all. It was not pleasant. It was fucking cold, man. It was. I was like, dude, what is this? And the thing was, I left Hawaii because I was in Hawaii with the 2-3 Infantry Battalion. That's who I deployed with out of K-Bay. So I went from being in Hawaii on the beach and shit to Germany, where it was balls cold, and then into Iraq, where it was still like a hot cold mixture. The Middle East is weird, you know what I mean? It's like cold, but then it's cold at night, but then hot during the day. And so yeah, it was a weird adjustment period. I ate a little bit of German food. Yeah, a little bit. I couldn't tell you what I ate, but nine rotations to Bagram? Bath is not bad, man. Bath's not bad. I spent a couple months in Bath. And it wasn't bad, man. The only thing about Bath is the Disney side. That's what we call it. I don't know if you like it's like where the Air Force is. We call it Disney. That's where all the PX is and the Air Force Chow Hall. It's fucking awesome. It's where all the bazaars and the food. We call it Disney. And the Disney side, though, yo, they get hit with a lot of IDF, bro. I did not expect there to be so much IDF at Bath. I was like, I got there, it was like 2 a.m, and we got there like midnight. By the time I got settled in, it was like 2 a.m. I laid down, and I mean literally laid down probably 15 minutes after I laid down. Wah, 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 incoming, wah, 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 boom. I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, this is an Air Force base, dude. What is happening? You know, run out, we get in the bunkers and fucking boom, boom, fucking like 10 rockets, dude. I'm like, what the hell is happening, dude? And the Air Force dudes are sitting there like, yeah, we get a lot of IDF here. And I'm like, did not expect that at all. Yeah, it's fucking... But yeah, Bath was not bad, man. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it quite a bit. It was definitely a chill ass place. Yeah, I was like, dude, that was my introduction to Bagram, man. I deployed 3 times. Yeah, I deployed 3 times. I was in I deployed to Iraq in 2008. I was actually stationed at Camp Fallujah. We were right outside of Fallujah, like 4 miles down MSR Mobile from the city of Fallujah. So I was at Camp Fallujah. Al Anbar province was the province of Iraq we were in. And then then I went to Afghanistan in 2009. I was in Kandahar. Then I was sent out of Kandahar, and we were at a couple OPs down near like Nowzad. Then I went to an OP near Sangin. We were kind of bouncing all fucking over Afghanistan. And yeah, that was a rough area. And then I went to Afghanistan again in 2013. And that time I was in Patika province, which is like the eastern part of Afghanistan near like Pakistan border. I was at like Sharana, Shank, Bath. Those were pretty much, and then I was at an OP out there. So yeah, I've been all over. Shank is a shitty fucking base, dude. Yo, we got IDF every night in Shank, dude. Every night. Cause Shank literally, it's a little, it literally sits in a bowl. It's literally a bowl of mountains just all around you, and they just hammer it every fucking day. I was miserable, guys. It was fucking miserable. Every night, dude. We got hit with IDF. It was fucking. It was to the point where it was frustrating, like frustratingly annoying. But yeah, I was in Shank for a while. It was frustrating. I hated that fucking place. Sharana was chill though. We caught like no IDF in Sharana because Sharana was up on a mountain. We're like at I think Sharana sits at like 8,000 or something like that, 7,000 something feet elevation. So Sharana's like super high up. So we barely caught IDF in Sharana. It was really, really nice. Shank sucked balls. Bath was nice. They did get a lot of IDF in Bath, but it was all right. It was all right. The Air Force Chow Hall was worth the IDF, dude. I'll take the Air Force Chow Hall and the IDF all day. Yo, how was PT in Sharana? Yo, Orion, no bullshit, dude. No bullshit. Nathan, I'll answer your question here in 1 second. No bullshit. I was at this point they had sent me to Bath, okay? And when you're on a deployment, a lot of times you don't do PT like that, you know what I mean? Because you don't really have time. It's kind of like workout on your own. And I'm at Bath, and I don't like helicopters, guys. I'm gonna be straight up. I don't like helicopters. My first deployment in Afghanistan, I was on a helicopter, got a rocket shot at it. The pilot fucking banked the helicopter. The helicopter like went to the side super, super hard. He knew what he was doing, but we're in the back seat or in the back of this giant ass fucking Chinook. And all of a sudden the helicopters, when they go down too fast, like when they lose elevation too fast, the alarms start going off. So this thing fucking shaking, right? And it's the beep, 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 fucking shaking. And I'm like, dude, we're going down. You know what I mean? So I'm fucking sitting there, dudes are throwing up, and you're just like, you get the falling feel, and you're like, holy fuck, dude, like this is it. And I thought we were going down, so I was like, oh. You know, eventually the helicopter leveled out and he fucking took off, and he's like, sorry about that, guys. We took, you know, they shot a rocket at us. And I was like, holy fuck, dude, wow, that was scary, bro. So ever since that happened, I'm a little skeptical on helicopters. I can get on them. Like my wife for her birthday, she wanted to go on a helicopter ride. I went on it. But if I don't have to, I'll avoid it. You know what I mean? I won't go out of my way to go on a helicopter. So at this point, I don't like helicopters. And they flew me from Sharana to Bath. Okay, like I had to go from Sharana to Bath. It's an hour and a half ride on a fucking helicopter, guys. That's a long helicopter flight, okay? I don't know if you guys have ever been on a helicopter for an hour and a half, but it's long, dude. It's fucking long, and I hate it. So they fly me over an hour and a half to Bath. I'm there for like 2 months, right? And I was a sergeant at the time, or was I a sergeant? I don't know if I was an E5 sergeant at the time. I think I was a sergeant because I was on my own. I only had one other guy with me, and I didn't have many people to respect that I was answering to. And I got radioed up to come up to the fucking the cop, the COP. So I'm all right. So I went up to the cop. I'm talking to the it was like some lieutenant. He's like, hey man, tomorrow you got to get on a helicopter and you got to go back to Sharana. And I'm like, why? You got to go back and take a PT test. These motherfuckers, chat, put my life on the line. Put me back in a helicopter to fly an hour and a half back to Sharana to take a motherfucking PT test at 8,000 feet elevation. Chat, I failed that motherfucking PT test so hard. I always pass. I passed the push-ups. I passed the sit-ups. All right. My runtime was like 24 minutes on the two. I could not, motherfucker. I walked like 90% of that run, chat. I was like, first of all, I ain't PT'd in like 4 months. Legit. Like maybe, like I ain't done legitimate PT in like 4 months. And y'all gonna fly me over. And I told him, I told my LT, I was like, sir, listen, they ain't gotta waste their time flying me over there. Just fail me. I was like, cause I'm gonna fail it. He's like, no, you gotta go. You gotta take it. I'm like, no, sir, listen, just fail it. Like, I'll take the L. I put it on my fucking NCO here. I don't give a fuck. I failed the PT test. right? So he's like, nah, you gotta go. So I had to go, chat. I had to go, and I failed to run. But you know what? I didn't end up getting in trouble because everybody failed to run. I think there was 2 people that passed that motherfucking run. Our first sergeant failed. Our first sergeant failed the run, chat. I was like, no way, dude. Our fucking first sergeant failed the run. So, yeah, I didn't end up getting in trouble. But yeah, then I had to fly back an hour and a half on a fucking helicopter again. Because, yeah, they decided to fly my ass out there to take a goddamn PT test, dude. No, you know what he said? You know what he said? Because we got back and everybody's failing. Boom, 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 boom. Failing the PT test. And they were pushing like, oh, you know, y'all better pass. Like, they were being super hardcore about this fucking PT test. And then after the PT test, we were doing a company formation. He was just like, all right, listen, guys. So maybe it wasn't a good idea. That's what he said. Maybe it wasn't a good idea. We'll just delay it and we'll just do it when we get back. Bro, we told you it wasn't a good idea. We told you it wasn't a good idea. Maybe that wasn't a good idea. First sergeant, no shit. Fucking over here in a war zone doing a fucking PT test, dude. Yo, the military is dumb, chat. Like, the military is real stupid. Like, you do some stupid shit. Those of you guys that serve, like, the military will have you doing some dumb shit. And you're like, bro, what? Like, could you imagine being in a war zone, okay? And having to do a physical fitness test? Like, running? You could take IDF at any motherfucking minute and they got us running out there with no gear, no kit. Snipers could be up in the mountains and they got us running. And fucking, with our glow belts and everything. Make sure you gotta have your PT belt on. I'll strangle you with this goddamn PT belt. Get out of here, bro. Like, no bullshit. The military is so dumb, chat. Like, you do some stupid shit. I did some stupid shit. I couldn't stand it, man. Like some of the stuff that the military does, you're like, bro, like, common sense, bro. Like, this is dumb. Like, nobody would do this. But they had us out there doing it. Oh, yeah. 100%. 100%. We had these pogues that called us up because I was out on an OP and we were literally like, it was in the middle of fucking nowhere, chat. We were with a company of ANA. All right. So we had a whole company of like 200 ANA and there was 12 of us Marines. Okay. And we were embedded, so we were doing a training. We were training these guys on how to shoot. So we'd go on patrols with them. So the ANA was like the main group. But when I tell you, we would take fire like all the time. Like they would attack our OP all the motherfucking time. It was crazy. And they had some engineers come out and build us a LZ. So we were able to start getting helicopters coming in, which was so nice because we used to only get restocked once a month. And when they built the LZ, we would get restocked 2 to 3 times a month. They would have helicopters coming in. But we had this little rinky-dink little 5K forklift, all right, that was like armored. And they would come in and they would sling load and stuff for us with the helicopter. But every time the helicopter would come, we would take fire. And one day they sent us a pallet. We got a pallet of like, it had steaks on it. It was, I forgot, I think it was for, I don't remember what holiday it was for. It might have been like 4th of July or something like that. It was such an awesome thing. They sent us a pallet of fucking, it had Gatorades on there. We had steaks on there. It was ammo resupply, a bunch of stuff, chat. And the helicopters come in with the sling load. They drop it down. The little forklift fucking goes out there at 2 miles an hour, fucking picks it up. And our forklift operator was, he was a god. Dude, no matter what, dude, under fire, just fucking bullets bouncing off the fucking forklift. You go out there and pick this shit up. And they came and they dropped off this, I think it was 4th of July. They dropped off this pallets for us and they hit us hard. I mean, I swear, chat, they weren't even shooting at us. They were shooting at the pallets. They weren't trying to kill us. They were trying to kill our morale because they lit these motherfucking pallets up. They just, I'm talking RPKs, dude, just non-stop ripping up these pallets. And you know, obviously we returned fire. The mortars started popping, hitting the mountains, and we returned fire and shit like that. And yo, they tore the pallets up, chat. And when I tell you, out of all the, tell me how there was like, chat, no bullshit, there was probably 5-6 cases of Gatorade, and all of the Gatorade was just all over the place. It just drained out, bullet holes. I think we had like maybe 8 bottles that were salvageable. Like that whole, it was, they ruined it. They ruined it, chat. We got a couple steaks, but they ruined it. They just shot it all up. They fucking shot it all up. Gatorade leaking out. It was, they knew what they were doing. Yeah, we had an air assault, or yeah, the sling load came in and dropped it off, and they tore it up, tore it the fuck up. They blew up our porta potty. I think I told you guys, we had like this little wooden thing that we built. We didn't have legit porta potties, and then the ANA got a contract like with this company. There was like a town, I don't know, like 10 miles down the road from where our OP was, and it was 10 miles in Afghanistan it's not short, chat. Like especially if you're in the military, like when we're doing like convoys and stuff, yo, 10 miles will take you 8 fucking hours to cover, especially if you're stopping for like IEDs or ticks or anything like that. Like 10 miles that's far. All right. And it was like 10 miles down the road. We had they had licensed a couple of trucks that they got from another country, Pakistan or something. So they were able to service the porta potties. So they flew us out 2 porta potties. They had them fucking set up. I swear we had them for like 2 days. We had them for 2 fucking days, and we took IDF and they blew up the porta potties. Yep. And I like using this term because it was a joke on our OP. Was they blew shit everywhere. And if you guys know, like it's like a double meaning. So first of all, porta potties are filled with that blue shit, that blue juice or the blue water. That shit stained the rocks. I guarantee if you go to where that OP was, the rocks are still stained blue from the motherfucking porta potties. It was everywhere. And also there was shit, feces everywhere, dude. Because these porta potties, man, like, I don't know if you guys ever, like, they only get serviced like, I know it's gonna be a little nasty, but those of you guys that served in the military, you guys know the porta potties get serviced like once a week, guys. Like maybe like, so what ends up happening is people sit down and they take a shit, right? And then the mountain of poo starts to grow. Like, so we had a stick on the outside of the porta potty that you would have to occasionally push over the poo mountain, because when people poop, it goes straight down and it would just grow and it would just build up. And I'm talking like sometimes you sit down, that shit be getting close to your fucking cheeks, bro. So you'd have to sit there and push the poo to the side with the stick. And yeah, I'm talking within 2 days, they had these porta potties full of poo, chat. Poo mountain. We had a stick and a fucking and that shit was everywhere. Everywhere, chat. Yeah. Yeah, but we got new porta potties. They blew them up, but we got new porta potties. They got us some new ones, but yeah, we had them for like 2 fucking days and they blew them up. No, we didn't have to burn it, Jacker. So we did previously have to burn it, but like I said, they got some contract with a company and they were able to service the porta potties. So we were able to get actual porta potties. It was really nice. Like Bath, a lot of the bigger military installations, they have porta potty companies like on the base. And this was like a contractor or something like that. They were able to, because they tried to get civilian contractors with the ANA or the Afghans and stuff like that. Like we have Afghans that would come and like clean and shit on like some of the bigger bases. Like you'll see like the little working parties of like Afghans, and it's like a job, you know what I mean? Like we'd pay them money and they come on the base. We actually had a lot of green on blue like type of shit that would happen, but a lot of the people that vetted, but yeah, we'd pay the Afghans. They'd come on the bases and shit and they'd clean and do all types of stuff. We'd pay them really good. They love those jobs. They love the American jobs because they make killer fucking money. You know what I mean? We're over there paying them $15, $20 an hour. You know what I mean? To do whatever the fuck they're doing. Sometimes I thought those dudes were making more money than me. Yeah, a porta potty truck looks just like a water truck. Yeah, for real. It's the same shit on big construction sites. The old part's like, bro, I seen those porta potties, man. You ain't got to go to war for that. Oh, dude. In Marine Corps boot camp, I'm telling you that. I tell you right now, guys. Do you know how many Marines you could fit in one porta potty to take a piss? You fit 5 grown-ass men in a motherfucking porta potty. Yeah, you can get 5 grown-ass men in there taking a piss. Oh, no, they're not big. Oh, they're not big. No. You got dude, you climb in, you got dudes standing up on the fucking back wall. You got 2 people standing on here, and then you can get one guy on the urinal. But one guy on the bottom on the urinal, you got one guy on the top on the urinal, you got 2 guys on the back peeing down, and you got you got the other guy on the back peeing down, then you got the 2 guys in the front peeing down. Yeah. It's sus, chat. Oh, it wasn't an option, guys. Put it that way. The drill instructors, they pile you in there. They fucking pile you in there, dude. It's not like I was like, oh, let me see how many of us could get in here, guys. Let's go fucking take a piss together. No. The drill instructors, bitch, get in the potty right now. Go up and run, and fucking, aye sir, fucking running up in there, and fucking he's just cramming you guys in there. Like, yeah, you ain't got a fucking choice. All right, you'll see some sus shit in the military, guys. If you think that's bad, did I ever tell you guys how Marine Corps boot camp showers are? I think I've explained it. I could fill you guys in on what a Marine Corps boot camp shower, squad bay of 80 dudes looks like. And when I'm telling you, sometimes if somebody's, I've seen pile-ups, chat, pile-ups, dick and balls flopping. And have you ever heard a naked body hit the floor? A wet floor, chat, it makes a distinct popping sound that you can't, you will never forget, dude. That shit is crazy, chat. Dick and balls and just flying all over the fucking place. It is something else. It is something else, chat. Yo, that shit, it stays with you. It stays with you. Nah, it ain't nothing like that too live. I'm talking, because what ends up happening is, right, you get online, all right? You get online. It's a thing in Marine Corps boot camp. So you get online, everybody has to get ready for a shower. So you get butt ass naked, all right? And you're standing there, you got your towel in your hand, you know what I mean? No. So, yeah, you're standing there. And what you do is everybody kind of gets in a line, and you get nut to butt, because that's what the fucking just a nut to butt, and you fucking sitting there, right? You get online, and everybody just starts fucking walking into the goddamn bathroom, and the showers are just like, imagine a giant square. All right, it's kind of like a pool shower or something like that. I don't know how to explain. Imagine it's like a giant square. I don't know, maybe like 15 by 15. Let's just say 15 by 15. Oh no, fucking there ain't no personal showers in Marine Corps. Hell no, dude. It is a big open square, and then they have, each wall has like 3 shower heads. So what the drill instructors do, they'll yell nut the butt. Everybody gets in line. Fucking we get ready to walk, and you got your hand like this, okay, and you're kind of marching. You're kind of marching as well as you can, and everybody's kind of going, and it's a big line of dudes. All right. And the drill instructors, before you do this, they go into the bathroom, they'll turn all the showers on. Okay. And usually it's the guide, which is our, like, I guess you could say, like, he's pretty much the leader of our platoon. He's just like us. He'll stand there with the fucking bottle of shampoo, like this. Got a little bottle of shampoo upside down, and you march past him with your hands like this, okay? And the drill instructors will go in and turn all the showers on, but they only turn on cold water. That's it. Cold water. No bullshit, chat. I'm talking every nozzle is spitting out ice cold water. And this is how my showers were the whole time I was in boot camp, all right? And you get up to the guide, he fucking gives you a little squirt of shampoo in your hand, of the body wash. And literally you walk in and you have the time to walk around the square. That's it. So you walk through every shower head and you're, you know, as best as you can, and you got that one lap around. And you're not slowing down, you're not stopping. Most of the time, the water's so motherfucking cold, chat. Like, it doesn't even feel good. So I've seen guys literally just rinse the soap off their hand. Like, you just kind of splash it in your pits. You hit the essential parts, and you just walk as fast as you can to get out the cold. Like, I was out. You're usually rinsed off by the time you hit like the L, and then you're like, I'm good. And then everybody kind of just runs out. But the thing is everybody's like going through so fucking fast. All right, you're going through so fast that dudes, like, they'll rinse the soap off their hand and it will land on the floor. And, you know, you're kind of like, you know, we're just a bunch of freaking cattle at this point. And somebody will slip on that motherfucking soap and just naked body pops on the ground. And like I said, we're just like a bunch of dumb cattle. So we just keep going. One person fucking slips and falls and one person trips over them. And then it's just a pile up of naked dudes. Freaking, it's whew. You want PTSD, chat? There it is. Yeah, that's what I had to fucking go through. All right. Now it sounds terrible, chat. It sounds terrible. It sucked. It definitely fucking sucked. But at the same time, it was trivial. You know what I mean? Because when I was actually in Afghanistan, because what they're doing is they're trying to, like, showering is like, a lot of people taking showers for granted. You know, like we go, it's like luxury. You know what I mean? You go, you stand in the water for 30 minutes, I mean, I guarantee there's people in the chat right now that literally go in the shower and just stand there. Just stand in the hot water for 15 fucking minutes. You know what I mean? And they're trying to break that up. Like, hey, listen, your life's not going to be like that. You know what I mean? Like when I was in Afghanistan, I used baby wipes to shower. We didn't even have a motherfucking shower. You go on patrol for 72 hours. You go out on a raid for a week. You're living in compounds, chat. You're living literally in like people's homes, little compounds. You're living in OPs where a shower is a fucking bottle of water. You know what I mean? Like, that is your shower. Baby wipes. You're just hitting the essentials. You know what I mean? You're changing your socks. Like, I can't even tell you how many times I've literally washed like my underclothes. I just soak them in water and then you're wringing them the fuck out. That's it. That's your shower. Like, literally, we would just get our clothes, our uniforms wet. It would, like, we'd go to the water buffalo. You would completely soak your uniform. You would wring them out, and then you would hang them, and that's it. Like, that's what we had out in those OPs. You ain't got time for that shit. So, like, my uniforms used to be so full of salt, chat, they could stand up on their own. Like, that's how salty my uniforms would be. Like, they just get sweat. They turn to stiff. Like, this shit's crazy. Like, and you got to be okay with it. You got to just be okay with walking around smelling like fucking balls. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it just becomes natural. You know what I mean? And they do. Mentally, it sounds like a lot of people are like, bro, what the fuck? I could never go through that. But, like, if I look at it now and it's like, dude, if I couldn't handle like a cold shower, like through boot, I wouldn't have lasted through war. Mentally, it would have broke me. You know what I mean? So it's like all of those like mind games that they play with you in boot camp, people look at like, oh, that's cruel. How could you ever do that to somebody? And it's just like, well, if they didn't do that to you, I promise you send that person to war, they're gonna fucking melt like a goddamn crayon in the sun. Like, you gotta toughen up mentally. If you can't handle not taking a shower and like, it's, yeah, you can't do it. It was super awkward at first because, like, you know, I being around like our stalls that you take a shit in, like, there's no doors, so you're just sitting there taking a shit, and your boy is just sitting right across from you taking a shit, and you're just staring at each other. So after a while, though, guys, I'm telling you, it just breaks you out of that like comfort. Like, before I joined the Marine Corps, I wouldn't even use a public bathroom, chat. Like, if I had to take a shit, now I worked at like KFC, like, I would just die. Like, I would just be full of shit, and I'd be like, oh, and I would wait till I got home and then just blow up. You know what I mean? Because I wouldn't use a public bathroom. After the Marine Corps, I'll take a shit in the parking lot if I had to. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, it don't matter to me. Because, yeah, they break you out of that mentality. Like, all those, like, little comfort zones, yeah, that you put yourself in. You got to learn how to get out of it, because if not, you ain't going to make it. You're definitely not going to make it. But it was rough. You know what I mean? It was definitely a transition. Like, just sitting there with like fucking 50, 60 naked dudes. You're like, bro, what the fuck, dude, is going on here, man? You know what I mean? But yeah, it's after, I'm telling you, after that shit, I look at some of these public bathrooms. I'm like, yo, this shit is luxury, man. Poop in a porta potty. Use a porta potty, chat, for 9 months, a year in Afghanistan. I promise you, a public bathroom will look like a 5-star luxury bathroom. You'll come back like, oh my God. What do you mean it only smells like piss and shit in here? This is glorious. Like, the nastiest of public bathrooms out. Like, imagine, I don't know, like, chat, it's hard to explain. A porta potty sitting in 100-degree sun, just cooking shit and piss for days. Like, I can't explain to you how bad it is. And the porta potties, they're 100 degrees hotter inside than it is outside. Like, you go into porta potty, chat, I literally my boy Grizz, that motherfucker would get undressed in the porta potty. You come out sweating. Like, I'm talking completely. So you go in to take a shit, you're coming out like you were in the sauna, chat. I'm talking full-blown sweat. All right. I used to be like, you go in the porta potty, all right, you come out, it's wintertime. It's wintertime. That's how it feels. It's so much different, chat. It's so much different. But that's real life, man. That's real life. The military is stupid. It's stupid as hell, man. Yeah, it's stupid, dude. Some of the shit I've done, and I'm like, bro, this is crazy, man. I made a vow. I came back from Afghanistan. I was like, yo, I'm never using a fucking porta potty again. I told my wife, because I was on a construction site, I was like, I ain't using fucking porta potties. I just go pee in the goddamn bushes, bro. Like, but I got over it quick. I started using it because the stateside porta potties, I'm like, yo, they were so much nicer. Anyone ever pass out in the heat? Oh yeah, we have you have heat casualties all the time. Oh yeah, that's what we call them. We have heat casualties. Yeah, you have them all the time. A lot of the times, though, it's like the pogues and stuff that are on the bases that aren't hydrating properly. But in the infantry and stuff like that, your squad leaders, we have a thing called forced hydration. It's actually a thing. And it's for a reason. But yeah, we have forced hydration, so they'll make everybody sit there and drink canteens and shit to make sure you're hydrated. Because the last thing you want to do is be out on a patrol and you got fucking Tweedledee over here didn't drink enough water this morning. He's pissing out coffee, and now all of a sudden he's laying on his face. You know what I mean? So you got to call in a fucking medevac to get him out, and that just creates issues. You know what I mean? So usually we force hydrate in the morning before patrol. You got force hydration. But we've had a couple heat cats, guys, you know, more like, I think it was more like anxiety and panic and then the heat kind of just compounds everything, and you get guys that drop. But yeah, I've seen quite a few. I was almost heat capped myself one time. I was burning up, chat, burning up. Oh my god, I was so fucking hot. Forced defecation? Nah, dude. Nah. A lot of pee bottles, man, especially if you're out on a convoy. Yeah, you just piss in a bottle. A lot of guys just pee in bottles. If you got a shit, you hold it. Yeah, you just hold it, man. You suffer. You suffer, dude. Birdman said nobody joined the military after hearing this. Man, listen, it sounds bad, but I'm telling you right now, guys, the military, it shaped me into the person I am today. Like, even all the bullshit I've gone through, like, if I could go back and do it, I would definitely do my life different, 100%. You know what I mean? But at the same time, like, I don't have too many regrets. You know what I mean? Because I feel like if it wasn't for the things I went through, the things I experienced, I would probably not be the person I am today. And I'm not a soft person. You know what I mean? I could take a lot. Really, you could ask my wife. Like, it takes a lot to really get to me. Where normal people kind of start to break down mentally, I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you complaining about, bro? This is nice. You know what I mean? So I definitely look at the world a little bit different. I appreciate things that most people probably overlook because of the things I've been through. But yeah, that shit was definitely, there were some moments where that shit was sus, and I'm like, bro, why am I doing this? This is so stupid. I think it really just made my stomach stronger. I'm not easily disgusted by things. Nah, yeah. I got a strong stomach-ish when it comes to like seeing certain things that would probably freak, you know, like bodies, things like that. But I actually have a problem now. It kind of triggers like a PTSD thing. But anytime I smell rot or like burning hair, it fucks me up. Like it's like you guys ever, I don't know if you guys have ever, like, not even military, but if any of you guys have ever, like, smells are really big triggers for like nostalgia. And sometimes I'll smell something like a weird smell, and it will kind of like put you back there. You know what I mean? You're like, what the fuck? It kind of fucks you up. Like last year when we had all those fires, Canada was fucking burning down, and it's a hard smell to describe. You guys probably smelled it if you guys were around for those fires last year. Iraq and Afghanistan, like I remember when I landed and I got out the plane, the air just smells weird. It's got a weird like smell to it, and it's the burning. There's a lot of fire burning in the air over there. So the air just has like this smell. And I remember last year I walked outside when those fires were happening, and I smelled, and I was like, and that shit brought me right back to, I was like, holy fuck. I told my wife, I was like, babe, I was like, it's crazy. I was like, this is what fucking Iraq smells like. I was like, this is crazy. I was like, this is what it fucking, and that's what it smelled like. It was just that smell. It was just, but I drove, you know, like you go past like some rotten fucking deer on the ground or something like that, and that rotten dead smell, it's awful. You know what I mean? It's a smell that I don't think, it's a rough smell. Especially if you get bodies that are cooking out in the sun for a couple days. That shit will fucking, it's like a reflex, instant, like make you want to puke. It's a rough smell. So there's certain smells that I just can't do. If I smell it, I'm like, oh, all right, let me get away from this, bro. Oh no, can't do it. But yeah, there's that burning smell. It's crazy. Now, the porta potties, that's the easy clap, man. I'll do the porta potties all day. Yeah, it was rough. Chad, we've been sitting here talking for I don't even know how long. I was supposed to end the stream. We've been sitting here talking with this soothing Starfield music in the background. And we're over here talking about all types of weird stuff. How did we even get on this conversation, bro? Chad, wasn't I ending the stream like, it had to have been like an hour and a half ago. How long have we been doing this? We've been saying shooting the shit, bro, forever, dude. Y'all get me going, man, and I just keep on going. What the hell? People probably so annoyed. I don't even know. How did we even get on this, bro? That's crazy. Nah, I like I said, I try to be real with you guys. You know, military service is it's something. You know what I mean? And I try to like I get called out all the time. People, oh, you never even in the military. I say, all right, bro, whatever. Like, trust me, man. That's why I spot you could. And the thing is, I've met people, especially being someone like me who's served in the military. Is for real. It's so easy to spot, like when you start talking with people who like claim they were in the military or claim that they've done certain things, in one conversation to chat within 5 minutes you can just be like, bro, what the fuck? Like everybody who served knows this struggle, everybody who served knows this, knows that, you know what I mean? Like I got guys that were sitting there telling me they've deployed, and I'll be like, oh yeah, you know, where were you at? And they can't even name the fob they were at. I'm like, what? Oh, well, and this is, well, I was kind of all over. Okay. I mean, I was kind of all over. I can name fucking every fob I was at. You know, it's just, it's, yeah, there's certain ways to spot it. You know, when people start claiming shit and start talking weird. Yeah, stolen valor is, it's a pretty big thing. But it's like I said, it's real easy. For people who aren't in the military, you know, it's easy for them to run game on people who never served. You know what I mean? It is really, really easy. I see people getting, you know, the wool pulled over their eyes all the time. But for people who served in the military, and I hope, you know, because I know we got vets in the chat, people can tell probably just by the way I present myself, the way I talk, the stories I tell. They're like, yeah, this dude's really done it. You know what I mean? And because I meet other guys, you know, I talk to, as soon as they start talking, I'm like, yeah, this motherfucker's really done it. You know, he's really been there. And you could just tell by the way they talk, the confidence and everything they say. You're just like, yeah, this motherfucker's, he's really done this shit. So, but yeah, it's pretty bad out there though. You do get some guys out there that start spinning the tail and you're like, wait, what, bro? What the hell did you just say? Yeah. I was a Navy SEAL. I'm like, damn, bro, for real, man? What SEAL team are you on? Yeah, my team didn't have a number. Oh, well, shit. My bad, bro. Yeah. Yeah, you get a lot of the special forces dudes, you know. That's why you guys, I was not special forces. I was not that high speed, guys. I was conventional, all right? Conventional military, did some basic infantry stuff. I was a designated marksman. I wasn't a sniper. You know, some dudes that were DMs, they'll sit there and they'll try to spin the tail. I was a motherfucking sniper, bro. I was not a sniper, chat, okay? I was not a qualified, I didn't go to sniper school. Honestly, I think my job was funner than what snipers do. Snipers shoot bolt action, all right? You have to go to school. You have to qualify. You learn how to make your own fucking ghillie suit and be cool. I was not a sniper. All right, I was not a sniper. I was a designated marksman. So I still shot long range. I had an M14 EBR. I would shoot 800 to 1,000 with that. Okay, I did do some long shoots. We had M110s. All right, for DMs, and those were the weapons that we used. Okay, so we still did do long engagements, but I was not a sniper. I would never claim to be a sniper. I'm nowhere near as good as those dudes. Those guys are fucking awesome. But no, you get dudes out here that claim to be special forces and all this stuff. I trust me, I've worked with special forces guys, like not like doing their missions, but like they were there doing cool shit while we were there doing not so cool shit. You know, we had SEALs like on Toronto. There was a SEAL team base right there. These dudes were going out, hanging on the side of fucking jingle trucks, going out the base. I'm like, damn, bro, that motherfucker's high speed, bro. That's crazy as hell. You know, we had Blackwater or Black Watch or whatever the fuck that mercenary company was. They were in Camp Fallujah. They had a compound on our base. You get to see those guys out there doing dumb shit all the time. You got Green Berets, you know, out there doing shit all the time. So like I've seen the special forces. I've worked directly with Army Rangers on snatch grabs missions. We had a lot of the special forces Goonies with us when we were doing like HVT snatch grabs and stuff like that. Like they would come like, hey, you know, we got HVTs in your area that have a little bats fucking system and shit like that. And we'd have a team of guys that would come out with us and they would kind of do their thing and we were just kind of there. But no, I've never done any cool special forces stuff, guys. Never. The coolest special forces thing I got to do was I got to go on a Zodiac boat. Chat, you ready for this? I was on a boat in country, all right, in a war zone. Chat, I was on a Zodiac providing security for engineers as they burned brush growing over the side of the water with flamethrowers. Yeah, that was. And when I tell you flamethrowers smell so fucking bad, the kerosene shit that they shoot out, I had a headache that I cannot explain. It was so bad. And then I asked the engineer dude, I was like, bro, can I try it? You know what I mean? Like literally, I looked at the dude because there was nobody around. There was just we had the boat operator. There was 4 of us providing security, and we had like 3 boats. And I was like, bro, let me try it. And he literally looked at me, chat, like this. He was like, no, and just went back to doing his thing. I'm like, you're a bitch, dude. Like, you're a bitch. He wouldn't even let me shoot the flamethrower. So no, I never got to shoot a flamethrower, chat. I wanted to. I wanted to burn the brush. That shit looked fun. Yeah, we were burning fucking brush, chat. For some high-speed mission. I don't even know why we were doing it. It was for something that I don't know if it was for a SWIC team or something, but we had to burn the brush that was growing over. It was fucking, I don't know why we were doing it. Yeah. No, so yo, yeah, they had this frame thing that they put on the side of the Zodiac. Yeah, cause dude, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, bro, how you gonna have a flamethrower on this rubber boat, bro? On this fucking rubber boat. But now they had this little frame thing, so yeah, you couldn't get anything on it. It wasn't as high speed as it sounds, guys. Like, I know some people are probably like envisioning like this ultimate like flamethrower. Like, it really wasn't that cool. Like, it sounds cooler than it was, but when you see it in real life, you're like, oh, like that's what you were doing. It's like, yeah, bro, it wasn't all that cool, dude. I just wanted to use it because it looked fun, but nah, it stunk. It smelled really fucking bad. Yeah, exactly, Russian. Nothing in the military is as high speed as sound. It just sounds cool as fuck. And then when you see like in practice, you're like, oh, like that's it, bro. Like I'm good. Most people like, nah, I'm good, dude. Like I'll just go sit over here. So I could buy they actually CT. There's a gun shop near where I live. They actually sell a flamethrower attachment for like ARs and M4s and stuff like that, for like AR-15s. And I was gonna buy this. Shit's like $1,000 though. Ain't nobody got fucking money for that shit, dude. But yeah, they got a flamethrower attachment for like an AR-15. I was gonna buy it, chat, but I'm like, first of all, I ain't got motherfucking $1,000 to be spending on some shit like that. My wife will beat my ass. She's like, you spend $1,000 on what? I'm like, because there's no practical use for it. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do with it? I'll go buy a flamethrower, and what am I gonna do with it? It's literally just I'll play with it for like 5 minutes, set a bad example for my kids, right? And that's it. I'll take a picture of it. Yeah, I'll take a picture of it, and I'll show you guys. Yeah, it's a flamethrower attachment for an AR. Yeah, go burn some brush, dude. Dude, that's an ordinance violation where I live, man. They definitely calling the cops. Melt snow. Yeah, do you think, chat, listen, I will have, my neighbors will have, because I gotta attach it to my M4, or my AR. So I would have to be in my driveway, all right, with the AR-15, shooting fire at the snow. Chat, my ass will be in jail so fast. I'll have the cops, they'll have a SWAT team, helicopters, all that. I'm going to jail, all right? I'm going to jail. That's it. They ain't even gonna talk about it, chat. I'll be lucky if they don't shoot my ass. I'll be lucky if they don't shoot me. Yeah, it'll be bad. It'll be bad. It'd be cool to barbecue with a flamethrower. Yeah, I mean, it'd be cool to have, Dusty, for sure, man. It'd definitely be cool to have, man, but I can't justify it, brother. That's like my thing. It's like, there's some really cool stuff out there, but like, if I ain't gonna use it practically, like, I can't justify spending that kind of money on something like that, man. Like, think of that, like $1,000, man. You could use that on so many things that I'll use daily. You know what I mean? As cool as it was, I want to buy a crossbow, chat. I really want to buy a crossbow. Like, I got a bow that Swanee sent me a couple years ago. Like, I got a legit compound bow. I got all kinds of guns, pistols, shotguns. You know, the only thing I don't have is a rifle. I don't have a bolt action long range rifle. I got my AR, but I don't own a bolt action anymore. I did have one. I don't have one anymore. But I wanted a crossbow. I just wanted one because they're easy to shoot and they're fun, you know what I mean? So I was gonna buy a crossbow, and you can get them quite cheap. I seen one at Bass Pro. They were like $100-something. Now it might be a cheap crossbow, and people are like, bro, like, don't buy no $100 crossbow, but it was like $100 fucking dollars. You know what I mean? I'm like, shit, that's to me, that's not bad, bro. That's not bad. And it came with a couple arrows and like a little thing. I'm like, $100. That's, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that's like a step. So is a $100 crossbow not a good deal, chat? To me, that's a good deal. Crow Hazy with the 40 months, man. Doing Undead Labs collab for the crossbow. Yo, I would definitely. Do I hunt? No, I don't have time to hunt, guys. The thing is I would hunt. I love venison personally. I love venison. So I would totally hunt, but I am the only person in my whole entire family who eats venison. That's it. My wife doesn't like the smell of it, so she doesn't even like it cooked in the house. Like when I had some venison for Christmas a couple years back, she was like, you better cook that shit outside. It was the wintertime. I was busting out the grill to cook that shit outside because she just can't do the smell. She can't do the smell. So nobody in my house eats venison at all except me. So if I would say I were to go hunt and bag a deer, fuck, I'm gonna do it all that meat. You know what I mean? It would be such a waste. So I don't do it. We don't eat wild turkey. I don't personally like the taste of wild turkey. I think it tastes too gamey. the gamey taste with the turkey. I don't like it. So we don't fuck with wild turkey. And even fishing, like, you know, like if I go fish, everything's catch and release. Everything I catch, I release, because nobody in my house eats fish. You know what I mean? Like nobody except me and my oldest, he'll eat some fish sometimes, but like we don't know how to prepare it. We don't know how to like debone it. You know what I mean? So nobody in my house eats fish like that. So yeah, we don't. $500 to $1,000 for a decent crossbow? Jesus Christ, dude. I could buy a fucking rifle for that much. That's crazy expensive. Well, you got so now we don't do fish like that for real. Cause like I said, I'm me and my oldest are the only people that eat fish. Like, so Crystal doesn't do it, but you gotta remember, guys, Crystal's the cooker in the house. She cooks dinner every day. I don't like, if I cook, it's like ramen noodles or eggs and you know, something simple like that, or I'll just order something because I don't got time to cook. So she's always cooking, so she ain't gonna cook some shit like fish. She don't eat it. You know what I mean? So yeah, we don't do a lot of fish in the house. My brother-in-law was airborne out of Fort Bragg, was a door kicker in Afghanistan. The stories that came back were insane. And man, some guys have been out like, I got some stories. Like I said, I don't talk about a lot of the combat-y type of stuff just because I don't want to sit here and get my fucking feelings. And I don't know how, you know, some people don't want to hear that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? And so I kind of steer clear of that. I stay on the light and funny side of the military shit. I stay away from the not classified, nothing like that. It's just some topics are uncomfortable to talk about, and then, you know, it's like, who wants to hear that shit? You know what I mean? Like, nobody really wants to hear that type of stuff. You know what I mean? It's not something I wear like a badge of honor anyways. It's just something that had to be done. You know, you do what you got to do and that's it. But it's not fun to talk about. I don't enjoy it. So I talk about the stuff I do enjoy, the funny things, you know, the funny parts of being in the military. Combat, you know, it is what it is. It's part of the job, but it's not a part that we have to talk about. Just know I have had my fair share of combat, my fair share. I've done a lot, but yeah, I generally just leave it at that. Yeah, Henry, you're talking. My last deployment was in 2013. Which was an easier deployment. My 2013 deployment was not that bad, guys. But my previous deployments were rough, bad, especially in 2009. And when I said I came back, I was cuckoo, and I struggled for 8 years. 8 years. I mean, I was alcohol. They had me on all types of drugs, Xanax and Zoloft and fucking. I was on Clozapine, and there was so many pills they had me on to keep me fucking from going off the edge. I was doped up. Therapy, and I was talking to the wizard 3 times a week. Yeah, struggling with that shit for a really, really long time. I struggled for a really, really long time. Almost lost my wife. Almost lost everything. I was almost lost my life. I was in a bad spot, guys. Mentally, just I was not there. But friends, family got me through it. My kids honestly were like my pillar, you know what I mean? They grounded me into this life, kind of gave me something to look forward to, because I was, you know, without my kids, I kind of was just floating. I literally felt like I was just floating in space, you know what I mean? I didn't have anything to really ground me to life. I was kind of like, what the fuck's the point of it all? You know, that was kind of like my mindset. After you see some of the shit that I've seen and do some of the things that I've done, it was like that you got that mindset. I was like, what the fuck is the point of all this? You know what I mean? Like, and I held that mindset for a really long time, and it brought me to some really dark places. And my kids, man, they fucking saved my fucking life, dude. They saved me. They you know what I mean? I look at them. They're the reason. They are the reason that I'm here. I do everything in my power for them. Yeah, my kids, my wife, like they pulled me out of that darkness, but I was fucked up for a really long time. I still have issues to this day, guys. I played off well. I composed myself, but I still struggle really bad with anxiety and panic disorders. I can't even fucking. You know, I sit in a I developed a thing. It's like called agoraphobia. Where I'm like scared to be like in certain situations publicly that I feel like I can't get out of, like sitting in a barber chair. Something as simple as just sitting in a barber chair, getting my hair cut. I get all panicky and anxious because I feel like if I wanted to get up right now, I would inconvenience this dude and people would look at me really weird, and I'd create this big scene and I'm gonna start freaking out. What if I have a panic attack? And I get really, really like, it's so frustrating, guys. I deal with that shit all the fucking time. Like every day I deal with that agoraphobia shit. And I just get over it. I just kind of say whatever, dude. Like if I'm you know what I mean? I have panic attacks all the time with that type of shit. But so you kind of find the safety in the comfort of your home. You know what I mean? And for a while there, I wasn't even leaving. Like there was like 9 months, chat, where like I was just every day I would just stream, and then I never even left the house. Like because every time I leave the house and go anywhere, like I would just feel like it's weird. Like it's almost like claustrophobia, but like I don't know. I can't even explain it. Like you're in like. It's almost like, yeah, it's like a claustrophobic feeling. Like if I would go into a doctor office, like I went to urgent care one time. I remember I went to urgent care because I had like, I don't know if I had to get a COVID test or some shit. And I sat in the room, chat. I sat on the little fucking bed, and the lady like comes in and she's talking to me, and I'm fine. And she's like talking to me. And then she walked out the room and closed the door. And then I was sitting in there and the curtains were closed, and it was like this, all of a sudden it just felt like the room was fucking this big. And I'm like, holy fuck, dude. I was like, I can't fucking breathe. And I literally started feeling like and that's why I started like, start feeling like I can't fucking breathe. You start fucking sweating, and I'm like, holy, I just walked out that bitch. I was like, I'm fucking out, dude. So I just walked out the room. I start walking down the hallway. The lady's like, where are you going, sir? Where are you going? And I just walked out, and I'm standing out front. I'm like, oh, fuck, you know, I'm panicking. She comes in and she's like, are you all right? And I'm like, oh, I'm good. I was like, the room, I was like, the small space. She's like, oh, take your time, honey. You're fine. You know, and then once I realized like it wasn't that big of a deal. Like, you know, I can't calm down, went back in, and I was cool. But yeah, that type of shit, like I said, I still struggle. I have issues, guys. I still have issues that I deal with. Every motherfucking day, you know what I mean? But the community, you guys, like, I feel there's times on stream, guys. There's times I'll be on stream, and I'll just like get that agoraphobic feeling, and I'm like, fuck, dude, I fucking feel like I can't breathe. I'll be like, hey, hold on one sec, guys. Sometimes I'll get up, and sometimes if you guys just like randomly, you guys will probably catch on to it now. But if you are like random as fuck, like you just see me kind of looking weird, and all of a sudden, I'm like, hey, I'll be right back, and I just get up for a sec. It's because sometimes I just start feeling like anxious and panicky. So I just get up, I do a couple laps, I walk around kind of, you know, and I'll come sit back down, and we're back to business, you know what I mean? But nah, it is what it is. Yeah, not really pooping. Nah. Nah, sometimes I just don't fucking feel good. I just be like, oh, fuck, I feel like shit, man. Holy crap, I feel like shit. I get up, you know, go walk, kind of get it out, and then, but no, I struggle, chat. I still have my issue. I'm off meds though. I've been off the meds for a while. Yeah, it's been an adjustment, but shit just, yeah, it just comes out of nowhere or something. You'll be fine, chat. Literally, you'll be fine. And all it takes is just you inhale, and you, like, sometimes I just inhale, get the feeling like I didn't take a deep enough breath. You're like, fuck, whew. Feel like I can't fucking breathe, and that's it. Boom. That's it. That's the trigger, and then you're just down the rabbit hole, and then you're fighting that shit for 15-20 minutes and until it passes. But that's all it takes. What about a longbow instead of a crossbow? I mean, I have a compound bow, Ivan, that I don't really know how to shoot. A longbow, I think that's way above my skill level. That's way above my skill level, dude. Is Skyrim Novus fun? Novus was awesome. Novus was really, really good. We just started messing around with that Lore Rim. Lore Rim's a lot of fun too, so we're kind of messing around with that. Is the stress of the game the trigger? No. The games don't really bother me at all. It's more or less like my office will be too hot. It's a lot of times it'll be like the heat of the office because I got all the computers and the lights and stuff like that. Sometimes my office will just be too hot and I'll kind of get overheated and I'll start kind of feeling just a little like dizzy-ish, you know what I mean? And as soon as I kind of feel dizzy, I start feeling nauseous, and I start feeling nauseous, then I start feeling, you know, like the room's kind of closing in. I start feeling like I can't breathe, so I just start, you know, I'm just feeling a little off. So I'd say it's more or less like the heat of my office will kind of do it. But no, it's not really like games or anything like that. The streams are my therapy. Hey, yeah, I'm glad I could be here to help you guys out. And the thing is I used to be real ashamed of, like, you know, the stuff I go through. You know, I used to be real ashamed of it. And it's embarrassing, you know what I mean? Because I'm supposed to be this big bad Marine, you know what I mean? And trust me, like, if you want to shoot it out with me, I promise it's probably a fight I'm gonna win. I'm not like, you know what I mean? But I'm a human being, you know what I mean? And my body is my body, and I can't control the chemical reactions that happen in my body. But I used to be real ashamed of that shit, chat. Like, I was embarrassed. I felt like it made me look weak. And conversations like this, not only did I realize how much it helps me, because you meet other people who are going through the same thing. And I know right now, you know, there might be some of you guys who might struggle with the same thing I struggle with, right? And you don't feel isolated. You don't feel alone. Because I used to feel like this shit was just me. And there's something wrong with me. There's something wrong with my body. Or, you know, and so you start like thinking like that. But then as soon as you start talking to other people and you realize, yo, there's so many other people that are going through the same shit you're going through, it makes you feel so much better. I can't explain it. Like, the fact that other people are sucking just like me, it does. It just makes you feel better, and you kind of like come together, and it's just it really, really helps out. So that's why I started talking more, because you start finding that common ground with other people. And dudes are like, bro, I go through the same thing. And then you're like, oh man, it's not just me. You know what I mean? And it is. It kind of works as almost like a therapy. You know what I mean? It really, really helps out when you start talking to people, and then people are like, yeah, you know, I do this when I start feeling like that, I do this. And I'm like, oh shit, dude, I'm gonna try that. You know what I mean? And it does. It really does help out. So I got over that shame quite a few years back. And I mean, I don't go super public, you know, with it. I don't talk about it all the time, but you know, I did find that talking about it really does help. It really does. You know, that's like the cliche answer that you hear, like, oh, you talk about it, you know, and you're like, fuck, bro, I ain't trying to talk about that shit. But yeah, it really does. It helps out so much. But now we're all out here sucking, chat. It is what it is. It's fucking life. You know what I mean? We'll enjoy what we got. And I appreciate you guys so much for, you know, the life that you guys have given me, the support that you guys show me. And, you know, I'm going to continue to be out here doing this for you guys as long as you want to watch me doing it. You know what I mean? Tim, of course I miss your fucking super chat, bro, because, you know, that's me, bro. I appreciate you, brother. Hey, man, we're all glad you're here and love and appreciate everything you do. Tim, I appreciate you, bro. I really do, man. It means the world to me, brother. You keep my mind distracted and numb. I can go 3 to 4 weeks without, but more than that, my mind starts going to play. Video games were a huge coping mechanism for me. On top of cigarettes, I smoked cigarettes. You guys don't know, I smoked cigarettes for a lot of years. I quit smoking. I dipped because I didn't want to smoke around my kids. So I had my kids, so I stopped smoking cigarettes. I started chewing. So I chewed for like 3-4 years. That shit started eating up my gums and my teeth, and my wife was getting pissed the fuck off. I had spit bottles all over the fucking place. She couldn't fucking stand it. So then that's when the vape shit came out. So I was like, oh, fuck, I'll do this vape shit. I vaped for like a year. And then I was like, this shit is so expensive and so bad for you. So I stopped. I just cold turkey one day. It was like, you know what? Well, not cold turkey. I quit pretty much cold turkey in like, it took me about 2 weeks, chat, and I stopped, and I promised my kids I was going to stop, and I never did it again. Never smoked, never touched tobacco ever again. And it's been, I quit back in, shit, was it 2018? I think it was like 2018 I quit. I just said, fuck it, dude. Yeah, it was tough, man. Nicotine was a big cope for me after I got off meds. You know, if I felt stressed out, I'd just smoke a cigarette. Throw a lip in, you know what I mean? But yeah, for my kids, they wanted me to stop, so I just fucking stopped, dude. It is what it is. I'll do anything for them, you know what I mean? And that's the thing, is like, when I tell people I love my kids more than anything, I'll do anything for them. My kid looked at me and said, I don't want you to smoke anymore, Dad. I'm stopping. It's that simple. Like, you can't sit there and say you love your kids and would do anything for them when they ask for something as simple as, hey, stop fucking smoking. I want you to live longer. I bet. Got you, bro. It was literally that easy, chat. It was that easy. So I just stopped. I love my fucking kids. I love them to death. So they wanted me to stop. I stopped. Ain't looked back since. I'm not gonna lie to you, though. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. There's moments when it comes to cigarettes, I cannot stand the smell of people. Like, say somebody goes outside and they smoke a cigarette and they come back inside and you smell the cigarette on them. Like, I can't stand the smell. It is disgusting. I'm like, bro, like, get the fuck away from me. But the reverse side of that, if I walk by somebody smoking a cigarette and you smell the smoke, you know, the smoke that comes off the end of the cigarette, that shit smells like delicious. That shit will make my mouth water. Like, I walk by and you get the whiff of the cigarette smoke itself. Whew. I'm like, oh, bro, get the fuck away from me, bro, dude. Like, go, man. But yeah, I can't. It's been years, man. And I'll walk past somebody with a cigarette and I get the whiff of the cigarette. Not that shit gets you. Oh man, that shit gets you. Yeah, that shit will still get me, but nah. It's crazy too, because like I said, I haven't smoked a cigarette. Oh God. I couldn't even tell you, chat. 2013, 2014. It's been at least 10 years. Been at least 10 years since I smoked a cigarette. And that shit still gets me sometimes. It's crazy. Yeah, honestly, like I quit smoking twice. Actually, I quit smoking for like a year. I did the nicotine patches. They work so fucking well for me. I did, you know, the I don't know, the 21s, then the 14s, then the 7s. I went through the whole fucking program, and it really worked. I quit smoking. I stopped, didn't quit because I started again, but I stopped smoking for about a year, and I was doing some construction, and everybody at the job sites were smoking, and I don't know why, but after a year, I started like smoking like a cigarette every now and again, and then boom, it just blew up, and I was smoking again. But yeah, I quit for like a year, and then I fucking stupid got back into it. All it takes is that one cigarette, chat, one cigarette, and boom, it's like jumping off the fucking deep end, man. It's so silly. It's hard, guys. It really is. You know what I mean? Because the thing is when it comes to like smoking, and it becomes such a habit. It's almost like you kind of depend on that habit. And when you stop, it's like a void. You know what I mean? It's so weird. Like I think a lot of it was like the oral fixation for me. Because it's almost like you're bored. Like I would smoke out of boredom a lot of the times. Like when I was totally smoking, I wasn't smoking because I had like a nicotine craving and I was just smoking to cover the craving. I was just bored, didn't have anything else to do, so I'd fucking smoke a cigarette. You know what I mean? And you drive and you're bored, you'd fucking smoke a cigarette. That's why a lot of times I was driving on the road, I'd chain smoke. I'd smoke a damn half pack of cigarettes and just one cigarette after another because you're just bored. So a lot of it just became out of boredom. So when I stopped, I started chewing a lot of gum. I did a lot of sunflower seeds, just something to keep your mouth busy. You know what I mean? And it helped me out so much. But then I started fucking my mouth up with the sunflower seeds from all the salt. So just watch out for the sunflower seeds. You don't need all that damn sodium. But yeah, you just gotta find something to keep your mouth busy. So chewing gum helps out a lot. Sunflower seeds help out a lot. Chewing on a fucking pen or a straw, just anything really. You know what I mean? I was chewing on pen caps and things like that just to kind of keep my mouth busy, so I wasn't sitting there thinking about it. Because that's a lot of it. It's just a. Why y'all gotta be so weird about it? You know what I meant. Chat's out of control. Y'all out of control. All right, guys. The Menard therapy session is over. I appreciate you guys for hanging out with me. It's almost midnight. I appreciate you guys though for really hanging out. I appreciate the love, the support. I'm surprised so many of you guys even stuck around for this. Apologize for those of you guys. I went off on a tangent again. No, I love you guys though. I try to let you guys know. I try to be as real as I possibly can with you guys, because I feel like that's important. I feel like a lot of people that do what I do like it's too fake. You know what I mean? So I like to relate with you guys because I feel like it just makes things. I don't know. I just want you guys to know that I'm not fake. So I always feel like sometimes sitting here talking about this stuff, you guys know that I'm just a normal ass dude who's made plenty of fucking mistakes in his life. I've done a lot of dumb shit in my life. Okay. You know what I mean? I struggle like everybody fucking else. You know what I mean? And I just want you guys to know it's not all sunshine and rainbows, and that's okay. All right, that's okay. I love you guys. McGruff. Holy shit, brother. Thank you for the super chat, man. I found you from Fable. You earned a sub. Love your attitude. Can we see a Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2 RPG playthrough? So, McGruff, I was actually thinking about trying to do that. I don't know how the games run on modern hardware. I'll have to kind of look into it. I don't know how well they would do, just to how old the games are. I have talked to people about the games, and people say that they're quite dated. So I don't know. I wish they would do a remaster or a remake for those games. I feel like that would be ideal, but we'll see. We'll see. In the future, if we got some space, some openings, we'll... Oh, Henry, hell no, dude. You talking about the Thailand, the ladyboys in Thailand, bro? You get a safety brief on that, man. Yeah, we got a safety brief on that, dude. They school you up. Oh, dude, that's one of the most important safety briefs I've ever received in my life, dude. That shit was crazy. That shit's crazy over there, chat. Be careful in Thailand. You gotta be careful. You gotta be real careful. That shit's crazy. Tried Frostpunk 2. I've never even played Frostpunk 1. Yeah, I've never even played Frostpunk 1. Isn't that? I think it's like one of those city builder type games, right? I think I got Frostpunk 1 on my wish list. I don't remember though. I gotta check it out. My favorite NFL team? I'm not really super into football, but I'm a New York Giants fan just because I'm from New York and I've always been a Giants fan, you know. So yeah, that's it. I was a Giants fan through and through. All right, guys, I gotta go to bed. I love you guys. Again, appreciate the support. Remember, if you guys are enjoying Starfield, smash that like button. If you guys are new to the channel, consider subscribing. I appreciate you guys. I love you all. You have a great rest of your night. We'll be back tomorrow with some, I think I might try to finish Black Myth Wukong tomorrow, and might jump back into some more Skyrim lore rim, because that shit was awesome. And depending on how fast we beat Wukong, I might consider checking out Ark's new map. I don't know though. That is not, there's like a 12% chance that actually might happen, but we'll see. All right. I love you guys. See you guys in the next one. Peace.